So yep. Unfortunately, we gotta do this the way God intended. The way God intended. So let me just enable this. There. And that's kind of loud for me, not for you guys, but alright. Anyway, no stress. Okay, yeah, I've been playing load of Guild Wars 2 this week, so there's gonna be a little bit of getting used to playing a game with good controls again. Absolutely dissing Guild Wars 2 there, but it's crazy, man. Like, so I've been playing Guild Wars 2 a lot this week and a little bit last week. Also, I played WoW Classic Hardcore a little bit last month. Well, the beginning of this month. Well, the beginning of the last month. Let me rephrase. And dude, we don't realize how good we have it in 14 with control, man, and camera. It's 14 controls like flawless. Like there's really nothing that controls bad. Like yeah, you can argue that the snapshot or like the ping is annoying, but it's not really control issue, right? That's more of a server thing. But like moving your character around in this game is like perfect. Then like, cause you go play other MMOs, like you play WoW, it's like you know, I don't know, it doesn't feel quite right. Buttons have no weight to them. GCD is really fast, like it's kind of hard to train your GCD. Also, moving, like you can't move backwards without backpedaling, right? Like you have to turn your camera in weird ways. So like you're never truly independent from the camera in WoW, right? Like in 14, the camera it's like not associated with my movement, right? Like I can do anything I want with the camera and my movement. Like they don't need to be related. Well, I can attack this guy behind me without looking at him, for example. I was doing my Guild War keybind there. Keybind. We can't even get them clones early on. I don't know why I'm checking that. So yeah, so you can move the camera independently from the character, and then Guild War 2 is even worse. Guild War 2 movement is trash. Like you move slower in every direction except forward, and the camera is like this weird joystick movement. Like it's not. It has like inbuilt acceleration. And then, you know, like, I'm not even gonna mention, like, I don't know, RuneScape, that's of course controls like kind of weird. Anyway, we're getting good, man, in 14. Like, yeah, it has its issues, but moving is not one of them. Moving and your character and your camera is not one of them. Telegraphs too, dude. We're spoiled by telegraph in that game. Like when something shoots at you in 14, you know exactly when it hits, like if it'll hit, you know like exactly where to stand for your hitbox. And then you play like other games, play WoW, like the dragon breathes fire, you don't really know like how wide it is. You just know that being in front of him is sort of bad. You know, tail swipe, don't really know. Also you don't really know like on your character which parts are safe or not. It is weird, man. I think Wildstar was like 14 too with the telegraphs. I didn't play Wildstar much, but I think it was similar. Like it had like very clear telegraphs for everything. Well, if she turns around, which she might. She did not. Alright. I was dead. So is WoW like Thunder Beast everywhere? Well, that's an excellent comparison. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that, but it's like they don't have just circles, right? They have like, well, think of every telegraph in 14, but you don't see it, right? Like, I guess I could show you... I could show you... Man, I'm doing no damage. Holy shit. It's crazy. It's really so to not we pull these early floors, by the way. I guess I could show you, right? If I just show you, like, Why? That's taking a while. Right. Like, you know, if I fight a monster like that, that's kind of like that, playing WoW. Like, of course, it's not like exactly like that, but like you see, you know he's doing something, but you don't really know where, right? You just know the general direction. That's kind of like what WoW is for most monsters. Not all of them, but most of them. Now, of course, they have like they have bigger telegraph. Like you know, like if the monster is gonna cleave in front of him, then he's probably gonna like raise his claw or something. But you can't really know exactly where. Like, you just know it's sort of, it's like it's gonna be sort of ahead, you know, sort of behind. Well, you know, like QTD and Evan, I am still thinking of redoing the guys because I think the old guys are like pretty good already. EO though, redoing the guys for EO, I think it's good. I think I will do that no matter what. Because I have 2 regrets for my EO guide. Well, 2. I have 1 regret for my EO guide. It's doing on Warrior. And Warrior is good to clear because EO is much easier too, right? So like Warrior is totally fine to clear, but like now I know Red Mage is a lot easier. Because like on Red Mage, all of your time management is a raid, right? If you're a beginner. And then the biggest downside of DPS, being that you're squishy and you don't have potions, that you need potions, they're kind of erased on Red Mage as well. So I think this is the perfect job to clear EO on for like a beginner, right? Well, and it's still EO, so like you should still clear on your favorite or best job, except if it's Astro or Scholar. But like if you were good at every job, or like equal at every job, I would recommend this one. No contest. I guess you get used to it while playing. Yeah, you get used to it. But like you're never gonna do a precise move. Like I guess the best way to describe it is you're like you'll play around it, but then you could never do it like Red Mage. You could never play like Black Mage in WoW, right? Like it'd be very hard to be like, oh, I can stand in this like very little safe spot because like 4 monsters are doing their AoE, but then it's obvious in 14 because like, you see the safe spot, but then WoW you don't, so you can't really risk it, right? So you play around it. And then, well, some things have telegraphs in a while, but it's usually like, you know, like big deal mechanics. It's like a boss doing a really big mechanic or something. Like these will have like indication, but if you're just like if you're fighting a dragon and it's like clawing in front of it, then it almost never show you like the claw, the exact size, right? It'll be mostly a thing where your tank is facing away, and then you're not in front. Hey, what's up, Vicious? I'm doing fine. I'm doing a lot better this week than last week, let me tell you. Last week, I was doing like pretty good last week, but I was still recovering from like the whole illness. Mostly my hands were like kind of numb still. Not hurting, but they were numb. And now my hands are almost perfect. Almost back to normal. The only thing is the skin is peeling pretty bad on them. But that doesn't hurt, so I don't care. Also, my nails are a little... I have some nails that I think are gonna fall off still, but they don't hurt, so I don't care. And they don't bother me too. So. And yeah, I'd like to be lucky up to 51. Like, give me all the pumps and all the clones, and then after that, I actually want pretty average luck, maybe even below average. Good to where I feel better? Yeah, dude. I mean, at the worst of it, I was not sure if I was gonna ever feel better, but I mean, I guess that was kind of a thought to have. But... By the way, my family is insanely lucky. So I got I always forget what it's called. Hand, foot, mouth disease. Yeah, I think it's hand, foot, mouth disease. I got it. Then my brother got sick, but he just got like the throat sore. He didn't get any of like the whole like, you know, the actual thing where your fingers and feet get fucked up. And then my mother's boyfriend also got sick, but like with the same throat sore. So like they both got sick, and I thought they had what I got. You know, I thought they caught what I had, but they actually got sick with just a cold by pure chance. So good for them. You're lucky. I wonder if this song is gonna get copyrighted. Yeah, man, this game controls so well compared to Guild Wars 2, dude. It's crazy. I mean, it's funny, man. I keep dissing Guild Wars 2, even though I played all week. But it's like there's fun things to do in that game, but the controls are ass, man. Like I just cannot be convinced otherwise. Like it's good, even though it controls like ass. Like in Guild Wars, man, it's like I'll be fighting a monster and then I'm mashing, because there's no GCD in Guild Wars, right? Which is really weird, coming from 14. But basically, like there's no GCD, but there's animations to your skills. So to do your next skill, you need to wait for your current animation to finish. But then animations are all different. So like it's kind of wild, dude. I feel like this song is kind of loud compared to the rest. Good song though, but... Just finished having a high run, but score is so bad. What was your score? We're on 4. I thought we were on 7. I was very wrong. 1.83? Man, that's good score. Don't do you're doing the same mistake I see quite often. Like don't compare your scores to the kind of scores of you know, people like me and Zarin, because like like this is not, we're not doing average scores at this point. Like we've done it so much. Anything above 1.8 is an excellent score, for gonna lie. Now if you dip below 1.8, it's bad. Like if you go below 1.8, it's like, it's all right if it's like your very first run, but if you dip below 1.8, it's like something is wrong in your run. But if you're above 1.8, you're doing everything correctly. Like it's just optimization at this point, right? That's a nice joke, Child, yeah. Man, this song slaps. You usually don't hear it that much in the fight because the boss dies so fast. But yeah, don't do that mistake. Anything above 1.8 is a good score. It's definitely not a bad score. If you want to know like the good score threshold, for PUTD, if you've got anything above a 3.2, a good score. In even on high in EO, if you've got anything above 1.8, good score as well. You ruined your 1.9 in EO because you were not your own board. Oops. I've done, well, okay, I've never had this mistake happen to me. Which is, by the way, not your fault, because it's so, like, random, right? Like, you would never know unless you were told. But I did a duo with a guy once for Evan High. And we got first place on our data center. But the guy was not on his homeworld. So it recorded the score for me as a duo, but not for him. And I was like, that's kind of sad, but also kind of fun. Why did I portion twice? It's a question. Could not tell you why. Do I not kill that in one cycle? Oh, I don't have a strength anymore. I have to potion. That's life. Why did that not knock me back? That was weird. What the hell? I wonder why. Because I can't even generate a shield on this job. Oh my god, you know what, I think wow. So when you open a chest, it's a very precise timing, but when you open a chest, there's like a very slight delay where you can't be knocked back. Or like drawn in, right? I kind of want to try and replicate that. Because this chest I can't open, right? I think that's what happened there. It's just I don't know the timing, but it's a thing. But I don't know the timing at all. I'm gonna try like 1 or 2 more times. Because that happened to me once, and I've never been able to... Well, and that happened to me again there, and I've never been able to, like, replicate it, right? Oh, come on. One more try. One more try. And then I'm done. I know it's possible. I just don't know the timing. It's very, very cursed deck. Well, no, I can't do it with that, but after. It's very cursed deck. That actually prevented me from getting Druid from a Scorpion once. Ah, whatever. I want to see that in the clip later, though. What was that? No. It's too far. I guess it's kind of like, you know, there was this bug that was patched in the last patch, where like apparently if you do like a synthesis or like the synthesis in during the mechanic in raid, it prevents like the knockback. I think that it's exactly the same there. I'm pretty sure, but it's like a shorter animation, so it's harder to pull off. Man, it's crazy how long this set is when you don't AoE pull. It is insane. With a DPS job too. It feels so strange when you're not doing full kill. In EO, man, I agree. Like in Nevermind UTD, I can do it. Doesn't feel that weird. In there, man, it feels weird. For the first 3 sets, it feels so weird. This set's the weirdest one because it's actually longer to single pull, but like much longer, which is on a DPS, which is kind of weird. Oh, come on. Because in all 3, like in PUTD and it's the opposite. Like if you AoE pull, you slow down on DPS. Because it's way faster to single target everything. But in there, it's the opposite. Because things are so freaking tanky, man. Nice trap. I've hit that trap a few times. There's like a trap there in this room. Like if you cheat and you try to go across, it hits you. No, I'm going to remove the Ravenna song because I feel it's too loud, at least for me. And maybe not on the stream, but what is it called? I'll find it. Unbending steel. All right. All right. You hate this set so much, you prefer 11 25 times than 110 once. Honestly, I don't disagree. That set sucks. Like, everyone hates that set. It's kind of wild that they, like, even the Japanese hate that set. Like the Japanese Deep Dungeon players. It's kind of wild they haven't done anything to this set with all the feedback. Like, I can appreciate the idea of this set, because like this set, it's kind of a wink to Deep Dungeon runners, right? You know, like, because you've heard the joke like, oh, what if they put Tiamat as a monster in the first 10 floors, but then they actually did it. So, I mean, clearly they wanted to do a grid thing, but things are just so tanky, man. So freaking tanky. And this set would fit better as the set after, like, you know, like the set after this one should be this set instead. I feel like it'd work out better. Okay, what's up, lab? Thank you. Thank you. I do want a little bit of luck to get all the pumps I need before I stop picking them up. Am I doing it in one stream? I don't know yet, because I might have to go somewhere around around noon. So it's gonna depend on that. Oh, okay. I forgot my EU there, but I'd say I'm likely to have to go. Like, it's likely that I will have to go somewhere at noon though. So I would say expect just like 60 or 50 floors. Man, every time I want to do AoE, I press Shift 3, because in Guild Wars 2 it's my switch to Lightning Divine on my elemental list. It's kind of wild. That's all. That's all. After like a set or two, I'm gonna be back into the red mage muscle memory. Floor so tanky and can be so nasty with debuffs for not building any resource or layer sets. Yeah, it's well, it's RNG, right? Well, if you're like just running normally, it's not RNG. It's just annoying. It's just kind of long for no reason. If you're scroll running though, yeah, it's kind of annoying, the RNG for this set. Not a fan, because like, to be fair, we asked for like things to be harder, so like that's fair, it is, but like I've said that in the past, but like for a different reason, because you know, I always said I think POTD would be more fun. Well, no, I always said it'd be more fun if Deep Dungeon started you right away in difficult sets. But then the caveat to that is, if they did that, they would have to like kind of reward the way commanders work, right? They should start you with full commanders right from like floor 1. Then if they did that, they could like start you in really hard floors right away, right? Because when you think about it, there's like no purpose starting you with 0 bombs. Because like all that really, because by the time you need them, you have all of them at 3. So like, what's the point, right? Oh my god, that's the 3rd Dread Beast that we don't kill. So you know, if they do it like UTD, made you start at I don't know, made you start at like 120, let's say they started you at 111 right away, but they started you with maximum commanders, and then they could add maybe like one, like I don't know, like add like one set. So I just say start from 101, right? Like if they started you at 101 right away in POTD with all your bombs, I would enjoy it more than what it is right now, right? Because I feel like you skip the pointless bit. Man, chests are so inconvenient on this set to get to. Yune's fine. I'd rather have a combination of Yune's and Dogas than like Onion Knight, so if I get an Onion Knight, very, very early, I might burn it. If I did it late though, I have to keep it. Do you see me? I have a Witch Chain. Okay. Are these guys sound or sight? I have no idea. Or procs. They're not procs, of course, but... Oh, Dread. Very good. I guess they're sound. You one-shot POTD, you're glad you didn't have to do it more times than one. More than one time. If you're scoring, it's alright. If you're scoring, I don't think it's that boring. If you're not scoring though, yes, I agree. This is a real drag, man. Every time I do like some kind of challenge run in QTD where I don't need to get, you know, like score, and then I start at 51 and I'm bored anyway, even if I start 51. Like, it only really gets interesting at like, dude, come on. I'm impatient. Like, yeah, like if I'm playing a job that can't AoE pull without potions, then it gets interesting at like 141. But if I'm playing a job that can AoE pull without potions, then it starts being interesting at 101. But like in either case, the 1 to 100 is completely pointless. Like it's kind of boring. It's only interesting if you're doing like massive AoE pulls. I mean, yeah, 140 plus is fun, of course. That's the best. That's probably the best sets. Well, 151 for me specifically. 151 plus is probably it's the best deep dungeon sets for me, because I did a video where I ranked them, and everything above 151 in 2TD was pretty damn high tier. Sure. Damn, already at the boss. Not sarcasm. Well, yeah, I have to keep in mind that by the time at 51, I have to make sure I have every combat 3, so you know I can still use a strength or something, but like a dread, I wouldn't want to. Like I wouldn't want to burn a dread just for fun, because like the dread, there's a real chance we don't have all of them. Also, raisings are like, you know, we don't need raisings, but it'd be nice to have them. For the guide, I guess it's not like if I'm gonna do a guide, it's not really important to pick up the raisings. It's just nice if I pick them up because I can show when to use them. But you know, I'm not doing that. No, I'd rather not die on the guide run because that's kind of cringe, but. Never know. I can definitely use a unit, right? I mean, there's no way I don't pick up 2 clones by the time at 51. Oh yeah, the Alliance song. What did you guys think of the new Alliance raid? If you've done it. Hey, what's up, Trader? I actually logged in on patch day to do the Alliance raid a few hours after it came out. It was alright. It was alright. I didn't... You know, it was alright. I didn't feel like it was bad or good, just kind of in the middle. The worst Alliance raid in a while. I mean, I think it's the worst of the 3 we got this expansion. I think it's worse than the last near raid. I don't know, about equal with the second near raid, maybe? Yeah, about equal with the second near raid. That's where I would put it for me. Yeah, I'm gonna strength again because fuck that boss. Anyone disagree? Is this all 3 enemies for 80, 1999 and trying to conserve bombs as best as possible? I don't have a set in stone dummy clone plan yet, but like all I know about the run is no chest or opening after 51. That's like the only rule I have. But I don't have a plan, honestly. Like The reason I did not want to do this challenge initially was because I felt like it was just going to be too easy. So I never really thought about it. And another reason I'm doing it, by the way, for context, is because I'm thinking of redoing my EO guide. And if I redo my EO guide, I would like to do it without opening. I would like to do it with this challenge, because then I feel like it gives the viewers confidence, right? If they've never been in there. Because then it's like proof that they don't need luck clear. But like to do a video like that, I need to make sure first that you can actually do it easily, like consistently, right? Like that, so. We learned something though when I was doing my my samurai no regen potion run. We learned that the freaking bosses kind of melt on BTS jobs, honestly. So I don't even think I need a clone until 90. Oh, it's dead. Urfro sign was a lot better. Which one is Urfro sign? Is it the second one? No, we're missing the best song. This sucks, dude. It's the second one, right? Yeah. Second one was really good, dude. But the first one was also really good. I like the second one a little bit more than the first one, I think. But just a bit. And third was... Well, third was about Puppet's Bunker's fun levels to me, I guess. Maybe even Cropite Factory. You feel like in your raid at least had some interesting ideas. This time only push mechanic on the navigator was funny. No, the last boss, I guess the last boss was coming in the last raid. I kind of knew it would be some kind of gauntlet, right? Because it just made sense. And then when I saw that it was gonna be a gauntlet, I was like, hell yeah, dude. But then it got like that stamp of easy mode approval on it, and then the boss. Like, yes, she's doing all the mechanics of the other bosses, but like she's slowly doing them one by one, right? I thought it was gonna be something like, all right, combine the mechanic of this boss, but then at the same time combine the other mechanic of like the other boss. But then she just slowly shows you all the mechanics again. I was like, bruh, like, come on, like you did fights way like worse than the other like alliance raid, like fights where everyone dies over and over. I don't know why they felt like they had to make this one so safe. Like, it was cool. I thought the theme of the last boss was cool. That's what I was expecting. But then I thought the execution was bad. I'm doing no damage, man. I'm not straying. You think thematically this last alliance raid was good, but the mechanics were not too interesting? Oh well, that's exactly what I said. So yes, we agree. We agree. Also, I think the music this time was kind of weak. I didn't really like the music this time too. Second raid had the best music. Like, Jesus. The song that plays when you're just fighting the regular monsters. Awesome. I've not done the trial in the MS2 yet. Because MS2 is kind of boring this for the post MS2 in Walker, so Plus the boss this time I don't even know who that is, so my interest is very low. I'll do it, but and mostly I care about the music. I want to hear the music of the new trial more than actually look at the boss. So I'm trying to resist the temptation of googling the music. Menfina's team is just one of the best in the game. I don't even remember the Menfina team. I remember the bosses before. I remember jamming to what's she called? Freaking the spear maiden. I remember jamming to the spear maiden, just like killing everyone. All right, any raisings? Any dreads? Is dedicated to Moonlight? If that name means anything to me? Well, it means something to my illegal. Oh, that's your site, your thoughts, sound. Oh, I guess sound. I know there's a girl singing in the Menfina song. That's all I remember about it. Honestly, I only did the second raid once, so no, I did it twice actually. I did it at release, and then I did it with my friends. First raid I did it a few times, maybe 10. Nice raising. Third raid I did it once, and I don't know if I'm gonna do the third raid ever again, honestly. Maybe if I really want to download from it. Do you know what is my my favorite alliance raid actually? It's a weird one. It's Dunskate. Is it Dunscat? Dunskate? I always forget what is it. What it is? What's it? It's Dunskate, right? Yeah, Dunskate. Dunskate, man, the perfect raid. I love this raid so much. It's so freaking the last Heaven's Ward raid. It's so freaking cool, man. Like, the first boss is always a murder fiesta. Really funny. Second boss, the clown guy, is kind of forgettable. Honestly, I don't really like the clown guy. But then, like, after the clown guy, man, you jump into like a Omega fight that makes no sense. But by the way, I don't understand why Omega's there, but he's there. You get a cat jam. Right after that, you get the sexy the queen. I forgot her name, but you know, the floating girl. Banger music. Also, the fight just tends to kill a lot of people. And then you get the last boss, man, and it's such a good boss. Like, his phase 1 shows you the mechanics. All right. Then he has the fucking, like, he has the whole like Chimera, like, you know, like energy ball from DBZ, like with the door. That's like way too good, right? That's way too cool. And then the second phase, he spams the Stank Buster on your tank, man. That like melts the tanks instantly. Like, if you ever had a Sprout tank in Dunscade and he's tanking the boss on phase 2, good luck, dude. That tank buster is like 80% of their health every time it hits. It's crazy. And then the coolest part is the boss starts killing himself to kill your group, right? Like, if you've got a bunch of people dead at the end, the boss might still kill himself just by doing damage. Well, I think it used to be a succubus before, like, Ultima, and apparently there's like a way that it's not the Ultima fight. I don't know what it is, but I've done Dunscade maybe like 40 times, and I've never not had Ultima. So, and I don't have any quests related to that. Have I completed any ultimates? No, I have not. Will I ever complete any ultimate? I don't know. Maybe. For me to do an ultimate, it'd have to be like I'd have to get approached by a group of good players that tell me like, hey, you wanna like prog with us? And I'd say maybe, right? But then even then, not all ultimates interest me. Like really the only ultimate that interests me is TA, the Epic of Alexander. Maybe Dragon Song too. Probably Dragon Song. Like Dragon Song and TA, both of them interest me, but then the rest I don't really care. You do think that if only one person in the Alliance raid has their quest, it's always ultimate? Well then, all 40 times I did the... all 30 or 40 times I did the raid, I had someone with their quests. Which is funny, because I don't even know where you get it, honestly. Oh, raising! Man, we cooking. I just hope I find the dreads before I need them. And I swear, the older I get, the less I like drinking coffee. It's kind of crazy because usually when you get older, you like coffee more and more. But I don't know. I started drinking coffee when I was like, honestly, I don't know if that's disgusting, dude. But my first times drinking coffee was when I was like 12, and I'd like have cheese whiz on my toast, right? And then I dip the toast in coffee, and I don't a coffee with milk, and it just tastes so good, right? That was like my first instance of drinking coffee, and then I started drinking it normally after that. But then I don't know, man. As I'm getting older, I feel like every time I'm drinking coffee, I'd rather be drinking like juice or something. Savage. I don't even know why, like, literally anyone I've talked to never did the whole dipping cheese whiz toast in coffee thing. So I don't even know how that started. Like, was it my mother that taught me that, or I don't know, did I just dip toast in coffee one day and I was like, that's good, so I kept doing it? I don't know, dude. It's locked behind parts of my brain that are like long gone. This sound might get a copyright strike too. I have to pay attention to this one when I upload it on YouTube later. Coffee is gross as hell. Honestly, man, I don't. Is it like? Because here's the thing. I drink my coffee with a bunch of cream and milk in it. Like, but if I drink coffee black, it's not really that good. Plus, I drink my coffee really slow. So I got a coffee heater, right? Which made it less bad, but it's like, because I put milk in my coffee, like it just kind of, how would I describe it? Like all the fat in the cream, it like goes on the coffee as it like, because it takes me like maybe, I don't know, 45 minutes to drink coffee. But by the time I'm at like 30 minutes, all the fat in the creamer is like, it's going up, right? And it's making like almost making like a pool of fat on top of the drink, right? So then I have to stir it again, and then there's chunks in it after that. Meanwhile, give me cranberry juice. I can chug the whole damn thing like in a second, or maybe not a second, but at least 2 seconds. Though juice probably worse for your health than coffee if you drink the same amount, right? Well, I don't know. If I put creamer in my coffee, maybe it's not that. Maybe it's actually quite unhealthy. Wow, that cancels your combo? What the hell? Can't. Honestly, between tea and coffee, I prefer tea, man. The thing with tea is it's annoying to make tea. Like coffee is nice. Like you buy some instant coffee or whatever, you just boil like water in an electric heater, and then you know put the instant coffee, put the milk, put the water, and that's it. But then tea is like, some tea is almost the same thing, but then the thing is you have to, you know, like you're gonna put a freaking pocket of tea, right? That I don't know what it was showing, the bag. Like you're gonna put the bag, then you're gonna remove the bag because you're gonna keep the bag in for like 2 minutes or something. Then you're gonna remove it, or like the tea starts tasting too strong. You know, it's like an extra step of inconvenience. I don't know if they make, I don't know, man. The technology is wild these days. Maybe they make some teacups that like automatically cut off the bag after a while or something. I don't know. Maybe that's a thing. I don't even know what format. I've been paying zero attention. We're on 15. Oh my god. That's slow. Oh yeah, my teeth healed up pretty well as well. No dry socket or anything. Do I have to go back to the dentist in 2 weeks? Because apparently they have to put me to sleep to pull out some of my teeth. Gotta help me. Strong tea with milk is nice too. I tried that. I tried that once because I read that English people, like in England, they put milk in their tea. So I was like, I'm gonna try. But I didn't like it, honestly. You'll die on the hill. Coffee is goated, especially if you grind your own beans. You know what's funny? I bought I have a machine to grind my own beans and everything, but I never use it because even though it tastes a bit better, it's like the amount of effort it takes me to do coffee through this machine. I feel like it's not worth the taste compared to just doing instant coffee, right? So it's kind of, because usually you make instant coffee because you don't have any better, but actually I make instant coffee because it's faster than making coffee in the you know, like because it's a machine where I have to like I have to put beans on the top and then it grinds them into a cup below, and then I have to add water, and then I have to add a filter, and then after it's done I have to clean the filter and clean the water, right? Clean the machine, and it's such a pain. Then bearish, hey. Coffee and tea enjoyers can coexist. Oh, Dogra, nice. So I'd like to get curry Dogras. Oh, it does taste better. Because, you know, I have one machine, so I know it tastes better. But, it's like the effort is not worth the taste for me. Now, when I was working not remote, my colleague had like a very expensive coffee machine. But it was like it made like espressos, but then we would like double the dose to have like a coffee out of it. Now that tasted good. Because it also like it made like bubbles on top of your coffee too, but by some weird black magic. But it was like a super expensive machine, dude. It was like $700 or something. I don't even know what you are. I guess you're psyched. Yeah, it's like bubbles on the top, right? And it's because usually you need milk for that, but it doesn't even need milk. Like his machine did it with air or something. It was really good. That I actually drank that coffee black a few times. It was alright black as well. Well, but when I drank it black, it's because I had no more milk, so you know. Never drank it black out of choice. Man, I don't know if I could ever work in an office again. I feel like, you know, once you've tasted working remotely, I don't even know, like, if I could go back to an office. Because I've been job searching a little bit, because I don't have a job right now. And, you know, like, finding a full-time remote job, I feel like it's almost, like, mandatory for me now. I really don't want to go back to an office, man. Wrong one. Like the commute is the worst part. Like if my office, if I worked and my office was like, you know, a minute of walking away, okay. I honestly don't mind. Honestly, if my office was a minute of walking away, I might even like it more than working from home. But like, as soon as you need commuting, dude, you lose me. You lose me because it's. I just think of the time, like, my old commute was 30 minutes, right? Which is not even that bad. 30 minutes of bus, public bus. So then it's like... It's like every day I lose... I like 1 hour of my day is lost and I'm not getting paid for it, right? And then you start adding that, man, it's like... Alright, so I lose 5 hours a week. Just like by doing that. Like, what? 5 hours in a week, dude, it's like freaking... It's like doing a freaking entire run of like Heaven High or EO if you're not scoring. That's a lot of time. Every week. But if you're trying to get your title, man, and you're commuting 30 minutes a day, twice, you're basically losing an entire run per week. That's kind of wild. There's really no point in the office other than wasting time. I mean, there's a point. It's that some people, they just can't work effectively from home because they get distracted too much, right? And also, you know, an office is nice to get your social, like, because, you know, everyone needs to social a little bit. So if you can get your socialing done at work, then you're kind of like killing two birds with one stone. It's nice for that. But the commute is like the commute offsets all the good sides for me. Especially because I have to take the public bus. But even if I had my car, I would still feel the same. So Shelly, a war doesn't make sense to you. To be fair, I worked in a very small company. Like we were 4 employees, right? So we were like all kind of buddy with each others. If I worked in a very big company, though, I might feel different about this. Well, it's not. That's where, like, because you say team building is nonsense. I think that's where, like, if you're a big company, that's where it starts being like words that are thrown around. But like, if you're in a small company, there's like no concept of like team building, right? You're just a guy, and then like there's just another guy by you, and then he's working on some code, and then he turns around and he tells you like, oh, did you play that game? And you're like, oh yeah, I played that game. You know, it's like there's not really any kind of team building happening. I mean, it is, but it's kind of natural. Like, it's not like your boss is coming there and it's like, he's like, okay, everyone, oh, let's have a team building event. I don't know. I don't know how it works at big companies. Well, I kind of know I worked in big companies, but not in programming. But like when I worked when I went to like culinary school, right? So like there were, I don't know, like 15 students, and then when I did my internships for like, you know, protein, then, you know, when there's like 15 employees, then you really give a shit about anyone. Because then, you know, like there's 15 people. You love corporate and forced team building. What is it like? So what is it like? So if you work in a big company, what is it like? Like, is there like a mandatory Friday team building like at evenings? What does that work? Like, is it like Japan where you kind of have to drink with your boss even though you don't want to? You work in education, so you need to be on location. I had a terrible realization about teachers the other day. You know, that's something I never really thought about. But, you know, when you do like homework or whatever, and then your teacher is gonna correct, is gonna like, you know, grade you. I never realized that they grade you on their free times. Like, you know, like when I get home from my work, and it's the evening, I don't give a shit about anything. But then if you're a teacher, then you come back from home, you still have to grade the kids, right? That's kind of fucked up. I don't know if I could ever do a job like that. It's like homework, but for adults. And so when I worked in an office, it was a small company, right? We were 3 employees plus 1, but like the 4th employee was never really there because she was more like she was the boss's wife, and she was doing like, you know, finance, so she wasn't really involved. My colleague, dude, I would play the board game with him on my lunch break. He was such a sore loser. It was insane, man. Like, we'd play a board game. And if I won, it like the day was over for him, right? He was like fuming about it the rest of the day, man, through work. Like we'd play Magic the Gathering too sometimes. It was any game we played, right? But we played Magic the Gathering, and that was by far the one that made him the most mad. Some people can't handle board games. It's insane. Yeah, I agree. I don't get mad at board games, but I'm bad at making decisions, right? So I almost need a clock, man, if I'm playing like a board game. So on lunch break, it's fine because there's a clock, right? Because I need to do by the words, but I get stuck on decisions too much, dude. If there's like multiple decisions, a turn can take me like 10 minutes. If no one like rings me, no one like wakes me up, I can take me 10 minutes to take a turn, which is very annoying for the others. So I try not to do it, but then it's like, yeah, I do it while thinking. I have a very nice mana right now. No, well, it still plays it, right? My decks were kind of bad, so, but I like playing blue and red. So basically, I would not kill my opponent in 1 or 3 turns. But I kill him over like 20 plus turns, but slowly, right? With like burn spells and, you know, like controlling the board, but like slowly. So he'd have plenty of time to get fumed through that fuming. Blue-red was fun, man. It's like, because we were playing Commander, right? So I had a spell slinging deck. Basically, my I don't remember exactly, but my Commander would get like benefits from casting a lot of spells. So my whole deck was just full of spells and like almost no creature. And my win condition was basically just throwing spells until he dies, right? But then that take a while. But that deck was really fun. It was a deck I bought pre-built, but then it came with... But then I like, you know, upgraded it. And then after that, I played another deck that was like... It was like, wow, what would you even call it? It was white, green, black. And it was like a very weird deck where I'd kill my lands, I'd sacrifice my lands, then I would play my lands from my graveyard, and then it would do something insane with my commander, which I don't remember. That deck was also like really annoying to play against, well, according to him. I don't know if it was, but... Also, yeah, for context, my colleague played green like a lot. So what he liked to do is put a lot of creatures on the board, right? And then he would, like, you know, attack. But then my decks were really good at getting rid of creatures. So that's what I think that's why he didn't really enjoy playing against it. Milling decks. I've never played a milling deck. Dude, do I really not kill that in time? That is freaking insane. I mean, I didn't do a very good job. Oh my god, I do kill it in time, but barely. Alright. I didn't do a really good job with my my rotation, plus my mana's still fucked. Storm. It's a Timmy. I mean, my colleague was like 40 years old, I think. He wasn't that young. He was an old Timmy. Oh my god, I overcapped Dread, the Dream. Bro. Just had to spawn. I mean, I got a Dread, so I just... But my colleague would get mad at everything. Like, it was just board games in general, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Because let's say we were playing a simple game, then he would complain that I was meta gaming too much. But then if we were playing a complex game, then he would complain that I was like tryharding too much, right? There was no like happiness to be found in board games. It was funny though. It was fun. I mean, it was fun for me. It wasn't fun for him, but. He wanted to play every launch break, so you know. Okay, I gotta fix my mana because it's a little embarrassing. I'll try. I guess I'll steal just to save potions. Timmy's are players that like big costs with big spells with big effects. They just like everything big, so their so controls are a nightmare. Oh, I see. I didn't know this had a term in MTG. No, I don't get mad playing, and me, I don't get mad at games, ever. I don't get mad at board games, for one exception. There's one exception. If I play against my little brother, and he beats me in a game, I am furious. It makes me so mad. Especially if it was a game that I used to beat him in. It's like that one, like, exception. Everything else, I'm fine. Oh yeah, I get mad. Oh yeah. Well, sorry, there's one other exception actually. I get mad playing fighting games. A lot. But it's like it's a different kind of mad, dude. It's like a mad at myself kind of feel because I'm bad. It's not really mad at the other player. No, I wouldn't be like, oh, you bastard, you're spamming that one move. I'd be more like, holy shit, I keep falling with that move. I'm an idiot. That's more the kind of rage I have when I play fighting games. Talking about fighting games, man, there's a Grand Blue Versus, like the new version of Grand Blue Versus coming out, I think this month. That's like the only fighting game I've ever been looking forward to, because they have simple inputs separately, like, and they're not like nerfing your damage from using them. They're just like there. I'm really excited for that. Because I've always disliked doing the complicated inputs in fighting games. I misinput them too much, and I don't spend enough time in training or play a lot, right? I don't play enough to face that, so. Man, 35, and this felt like it took 1 hour. It's so slow when you know AoE. It feels a lot slower. Anyway, wow, no flights. That's kind of crazy. Oh, that's the song, dude. This song is such a banger. That's in the second rate. You don't get mad playing games, but you do get frustrated at yourself making stupid mistakes in like Deep Dungeon or something. So, oh, well, okay, well. We agree again. We agree again. Luckily, I mean, I'm not perfect. I do make mistakes in games. But it's mostly like, you know, it can happen that I make a mistake and get frustrated. But like, it's only really bad in fighting games for me. Like, you know, I've done mistakes in Deep Dungeon and died, but it's never been like, you know, maybe disappointed, but never like really mad. All right, good progress. 20. We are 11:21. So again, I don't know if I'm stopping at like 61 or 100 tomorrow, today. Depends if I have to do something around noon. We'll see. I'll probably figure it out when I take my break. Oh, the rebuff. This is sounded yet. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. That's a glamour I had on my what's she called? My freaking frog aura, by the way. I mean, it doesn't fit this one as nicely, but it's still pretty good, I think. It's still pretty good. Though the lightning in this place is freaking bad, so it's hard to show off. Anyway. Well, yeah, you know what I did? I actually installed Reshade for Guild War 2 as well. And let me tell you, it's exactly the same as 14, man. It makes the game look so much better. Jesus Christ. It's so much better with that. So I have 30 floors to get my pumps back. There's still not really any stress. I'm gonna blow up this room. I don't really know how yet, but probably, I don't know. Steel Strain Lethargy, maybe? Is that a landmine? Yeah, it is. Oh, witching. I always forget you got another port for that combo, man. Too much POTD in MLI. My god, how many silvers is that? I'd like a Doja. If I pick up 3, if I have 3 Dojas, I'm not gonna use another clone, I think, for the rest. Oh, well, prayers answered. Alright, perfect. That's what I wanted for like the end game. Because if I had 3 on your night, that feels too good. So I want to make sure but like 3 units will also be kind of bad. So I think 3 Dojas is a good middle round. Alright, so now we're just looking for raising my flights somehow. I'll have my flights. Man, I have good plans for my guys. If I redo my guys, I have like plans for them. I think what I'm going to do this time, well, I'll do like, you know, no chess for the end game. But I think I'll also do a small introduction. I record a small introduction at the beginning of the guides too. To like, there's a few things I want to say really quick in the guides before people click off, right? Because, you know, 80% of people, when they check out your guides, or POTD or even or like EO, they skip to the boss, right? I can see the analytic. Most people don't watch at all, they just go for the boss, right? So it'd be nice if I could just put like a 20-second clip at the beginning that explains like things real quick, or like TLDR maybe. Like a TLDR. Now the one thing though, if I don't open any chests in the guides, redo, it means I have less time to fuck around and explain things. That is a downside. For EO, it's not really. I don't think for EO it would matter too much. Because for EO, we're fighting non-stop, and time. I don't think time management is going to be that bad. For Evan on high... No, honestly, I don't think it'd be that bad. I don't think it'd be that. Like POTD, I guess worries me the most because POTD has some. Oh, I have 2 dreads. Well, POTD has some monsters that are like kind of annoying to show off. Even I don't think it would be that bad. Nice, the boss. Oh yeah, dude, I totally forgot I started Dark Souls 3 too. That has not been in my mind at all because I really got into Guild Wars 2. Totally forgot. I haven't even streamed it that week. Hey, what's up, kid? It's doing well. It's doing a lot better this week than last week. Thanks for asking. Almost back to normal now. Just have a little bit of skin. Well, a little bit. Just have a lot of skin that's peeling on my fingers, but the pain's all gone. So. Maybe it'll get me out. That's not a lot of kills. Man, I was thinking of about something, kid, yesterday. I don't know. I don't think I would actually do it, but I was thinking maybe I should do, because you know I have these guide girls out, right? But there's like no equivalent in French. There's like not really a tutorial. Like I saw one or two like quick guides in French, but I haven't seen like a full VOD in French. Like I was thinking. It's a really big maybe though, but I was thinking maybe doing my guide in French too would be not a bad idea. The thing though is it'd be kind of freaking weird to stream it. That's kind of what would make me hesitate, because then it'd be a full stream in French. That's kind of, you know, everyone's gonna show up and be like what the fuck? Probably everyone's gonna talk in English, right? So I don't know. I'd say my odds of doing it are like maybe 10%, but I've been thinking about it. I mean, the guide in French will be a lot less popular than the guide in English. It's just, but also like the thing is, it's kind of rare for someone, for MMO specifically. I feel like it's rare for someone to not talk English in MMO, right? Because it's such an English populated, well, it's a Japanese server, right? But like such an English populated, you know, like place. I feel like people that only talk French but not English, it's kind of rare. Kios is also not there. So like the amount of people that would benefit from a French guide, I feel like it's not very high. I mean, there's some. But yeah, there's the streaming part of it. I mean, I could record it without streaming, but I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. But it'd be a long, it'd be long to record. It'd be kind of boring, honestly. That's what I mean. To do it like off stream. Maybe if I get paid for it. Maybe if I get hired for it, that'd be fun. I thought we were at the boss, dude, but that's the music. The orchestra music. Oh, I just had to check that chest, huh? I just had to do it. No, I will live with Fox. Hey, but that's why Red made really good. That's one of the reasons Red made really good. I don't know. Would I have killed this in time? No way. No. Even if I had full up time, I don't think I would have killed this in time. Just too pretty. Thank you, man. For sure, a guide for 7.0 Deep Dungeon would work in French. Oh, one sec. That is a terrible combination. I think the dragon is more dangerous, honestly. I gotta kill it first. This winch. Alright. That was a little of a Moncast combination. Man, 7.0, I did not even think of that. Maybe I should, but that's in a while, man. Maybe if I redo my guides, I should wait to do them in 7.0. The thing though is the odds of something being different in 7.0 are low. Like they're not like impossible, they're very low. But then I guess people that watch guides, they don't really give a shit. Like just Because I mean, I'm sure you guys are the same, but like when I'm looking for a guide for a game, when I look for a guide for a game, I tend to try and find the same patch because I have no clue if there's difference, right? So I guess it's kind of the same. Like if you release a guide for 6.5, even though it's the same, viewers might not think it is. You can dub the guide. YouTube allows multi-language now. Wow, that'd be so complicated setup though, right? I'd have to stream and I have a different audio track for my voice, which I do. Oh no, wait, I could just do that. Oh no, wait, I could just do that. I'm just thinking I could do that easily actually. Because when I record, sorry, when I record my things, I already do it. I already have a different audio track for my voice. Technically, I could just do it when I edit my file, right? Like I could just delete the audio track and create my own audio track. But then it'd be a little weird because the lip sync. I mean, my avatar isn't lip syncing. He opens his mouth when I'm talking. That's an idea, though. I think you're right. I think if I ever do this, I would replace the audio track with a French audio track. That seems like a better idea. Maybe I should wait 7.0. I mean, I still gotta do this run to figure out if this is possible, but maybe I should wait for 7.0. Just in case. Okay. I'll think about it. So then I could redo all 3 guys at 7.0, and I could also like replace the English audio track with a French one. Dude, my mana's so fucked. God damn it. And then just have Sheila dub the Japanese. Just have Sheila do the Japanese audio as well. So we have 3 language. Nice. Honestly, kind of an appropriate song to fight an Aeturna because these guys are kick-ass. They have killed way more people than the bosses have in there, I can tell you. Lethargy. Mr. Beast has all of his videos dubbed in multiple languages. Interesting, I didn't know. I'll check that out after the stream actually. I'm kind of curious. Because I know you can change the... You know, like, you know when they're talking, there's like the captions. I know like these are translated, but I didn't know you could translate the audio as well. That's quite interesting. I don't even know where to switch it, honestly. I never seen that setting. He previously added multiple channels for multiple languages, but then when YouTube added that, he changed that. He closed them. Just click on the little cog. Well, I want to check it out right now. I mean, it's not time under the clock. Mr. Beast. Don't shoot me. Behind me are the... Yeah. Oh, you're right. Audio track. Wow. How have I never seen... Is that like super new? How have I never seen that? Oh, you know what? I bet I've never seen that. I bet it's not new, but I bet I've never seen that because I just people don't do it too much, right? Yeah, because not many channels do it. Makes sense. Damn, that'd be so... Dude, that'd be so nice. I should do that for my guide. That is such a great thing. It is a lot of work though to dub something. It is a lot of work. Because then you kind of have to like listen. I mean, I've never done it, so I don't even know like what it's like. But I feel like you probably have to listen to like, you know, you have to listen for like a long time to kind of know the context of what you were saying. Then you gotta translate it, and it has to be the same length. You know, that's always a job. You know, when you're listening to like on TV or something, and like there's like someone talking in English, and then there's like a live translator that's translating in real time. That's always a job that has interested me. But the thing is, I'm French and English, right? So I'm kind of like a common combination of language. It's why I've never really pursued it that much. Because like my English level is good enough where I could listen, like I can listen to someone talking in English, and I could translate in French really fast. But it's, you know, French English is kind of like, you know, there's so many people that talk that, so. You have an inner monologue. Do you mean like, do you mean it in the sense of like, oh, when you're thinking, do you think in English or French? Because for me, I adjust. Like if I'm talking in English, I can think in English. If I'm talking in French, I can think in French. It depends which one I'm talking at the current moment, right? I love blind. I love blind. I feel like to master a language, and I mean I don't really mean master. I mean like to be like truly bilingual. I think you need to be able to think in the language you are talking, right? Because like if in your brain someone like tells you something and you have to like think about it in French and then say it in English, I feel like there's like a very it's gonna slow you down a lot, right? In that language. But once you start thinking in the language, then I think you're like bilingual, like really bilingual. I don't actually think it's that important to pronounce all the words correctly. That's more like something you learn on the job, right? Let me out. I want out. What's next? You? Do the voices in my head. Yeah, the voices in my head. All of them. Do the voices in your head change up on the switching language? Like in example, do I think more aggressive in French than the other language? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. It's the same tone, I think. Well, I mean, there's not really a tone. It's just words, right? I don't think I have a like I've read that before. I've read that oh, there's some people that have like a voice in their head and some people that don't. I mean, I have a I don't know if I would call it a voice. I mean, I do like it's all subconscious. You know, like you say something, my brain like interprets it in English, and then I say what I'm thinking, but it's like I don't feel like there's not really a voice in my head. Like there's not a voice. It's just like it's interpreting the words in the specific language. It's hard to like really say. Yeah, it sounds unsure. I guess I'm kind of unsure. If I have like a real monologue in my head, probably not. Man, this set sucks. We're almost done with it. First Lord. But I've read that. I've read that people, like, there's some people have like they have a whole voice in their head, and they like this voice has a specific tone and everything. But like you mentioned there, I feel like it's not that bad for me. You lose your inner voice upon stress and just handle instinctively. If I'm really stressed, I talk to myself a lot. I guess it's not the equivalent for me. Like if I can't, like, especially if there's no one around, I can talk to myself a lot. Well, quite often in fact. So maybe my inner voice comes out. That's the best way to describe it. You really need to get back into Deep Dungeon. EO in particular, but 140, yep. Everyone's gotta go through it. Everyone, no one's safe. If you're alone, you talk to yourself like you're on a podcast. Man, when I was a kid, oh, freaking respawns are so quick. When I was a kid, man, I had this thing where I would play video games, and I would imagine that people were watching me play, right? But that was like before streaming was a thing, right? It was just like kind of a dumb kid game I had in my head. I was playing a video game, and I was like, okay, I have to do this part as cool as I can, because there's people watching me, but there's no one, right? Yeah, self-fulfilling prophecy, kinda. You think many people do it, but everyone is embarrassed? Yeah, well, I mean, talking to yourself, I think is pretty normal. I mean, I'm a 30-year-old grown ass man, and like, you know when you're 18 and you look at like a 30-year-old, you're like, holy shit, that guy is he's an adult, right? Like, he's so mature. And then you yourself, you get 30 years old, and you're like, holy shit, I'm a child. And then you realize that everyone is kind of fucked up. Like that guy you see on the streets that's wearing a suit, right? And he's like 35. I'm sure when he gets home and there's no one, he just like freaking, like, I don't know. I'm sure he's making like mac and cheese in his underwears, and he's like singing, you know. And everyone's wild like that. Because I know I am. A lot of coworkers talk a little to themselves. Oh man, for like, I don't know if it's probably true in other jobs as well, but for programming, I mean, if you don't talk to yourself on your program, you are the weird one, man. Because whenever you get a freaking, like, whenever you're trying to think, it's so much easier to talk to yourself when you're programming, man. Or you have a little rubber duck and you talk to the rubber duck. And then you find out adults are kids too. That age, I think it's when like when you're 20, you're still like, you still think adults are adults, right? Because you're an adult yourself, or you're like, oh, I'm a young adult. I'm sure it's different when you're gonna be older. I feel like when you're like 26, man, it's like the age where you realize everyone's just kind of a child. At least for me, that was the age. 26 was the age where I realized no one's an adult, everyone's pretending to be an adult. It's like you know, like old people. Yes, you may have heard of them. People that are old. You know, when people there's old people and people are like almost treating them as a child, or like, you know, they're being very prude around them. But then you gotta remember these old people, they were young as you want, right? Like think of all the fucked up shit you did when you were a kid. Well, that old person did all that and like 30 years more, right? It's kind of stupid to look at an old person and be, you know, like be gentle, be like, you know, never mention like sex around them, or like you know, like basically treat them like a child, right? It is kind of freaking weird when you think about it. It's funny because I was talking to my mom a few months ago, or was it a few years ago? I don't remember. But she was talking about like her time in high school. My mom is like she's 45 or something. So, you know, like 45 is old, right? Like, you know, it's a very mature age. It's not like that old, but it's, you know, like very mature adult. And then she was talking about her high school days, and then she was telling me how she was a bitch in high school, and she'd get into fights with other girls, and then she would steal their boyfriends. She would steal their boyfriends just to like piss off the other girls, and she would like fight the other girls. And then I was like, wow, you were a bad bitch when you were a teen. And she was like, yeah, I was. And then I realized, wow, like old people are worse than you because they've lived through so much more, right? I don't even remember what I was talking about, but that's my story. Like, it's good. It was so funny, man, because my mother in high school absolutely would have been the kind of person that bullied me when I was in high school. So, you know, kind of funny when you think about it. If I was a kid in my mother's high school, she probably would have bullied me. Probably would have given me a lifelong PTSD from the bullying. Anyway, how do you not get depressed if you lose a late run? Well, you gotta see the good side. If you lose a late run, then you know you can clear because you've made it to the late run, right? Like, it's not like you died on the early floors. It's not like you died on the mid floors. You just died towards the end, so you know you can clear. Like, that's your prog there. You just finished progging. Now you know you can clear anytime now. Like, you've got the skill, right? It's only a matter of time. And I would say, never be mad at yourself if it's the first time you die to something. If it's the first time you die to something, or like a concept, right? It's fine if it's the first time. Like, you know what? Everyone dies the first time to something. If you die to something a second time, is when I would like, I wouldn't get depressed, but I would like start asking yourself, like, could I have prevented that? You know? So that I'd say these are the two biggest tips. If you like lose a run late, I would feel less bad losing a run late than losing a run in like 76, right? Died on Tiamat 3 times in 1 week, and you got 2 depressed and not 2 inches to start again. Alright, die on Tiamat is different, because when you said late, I assume you meant like, you know, 190 plus, you know, like the last stretch. I mean, if you keep dying on Tiamat, you gotta figure out why, right? Because like dying on Tiamat can be multiple things. So like you gotta figure out what is killing you like in the B-mod push. Is it stress? Is it nerves? Like do you just get so nervous every push and then you just mess up? Or like is it that like maybe you just die from a lack of healing every time and you don't know why? Or you know, it can be multiple things, right? You gotta identify what it is. I'd say most people though that die on B-mod a lot is nerves. Like they just get very nervous. Which is fair. You just panic at the last push even though you always had my war video on the second screen. I have a tip. I've never had to use it, but I've heard people that use it for great success. So what some people do that have like a lot of stress on B-mod, they'll actually build 2 saves at the same time, right? They'll build a warrior save. They will port it at 171. Then they'll build another save and they'll grind it at the 171 as well. And do you know what this does? This means that your attempt is gonna be super stress-free. Your first attempt is gonna be super stress-free because you know you got something in the backup, right? You know if you fail the first one, you got a second one. I've heard people that did that to great success, so that could be something you explore. That can help you prevent panicking. Other ways to help yourself not panic too much. I mean, there's not really... This is honestly one of the best ways. Like, other ways is just doing it over and over. Like, at some point you will get used to it. Thank you, by the way, Velvet, for the sub. Thank you very much. 7 months. Thank you. But yeah, other than that, just doing it over and over, even if you keep failing, it's still gonna like alleviate some of the pressure over time. You can do it with a group as well. Like if you've got friends that are willing to like help you, you can sort of practice B-mod in a group. Your friends have to do. There's so many monsters. Let me see. Your friends can actually like. They can all scatter in a group, like they can all go to the opposite side of you during a B-mod fight. And as long as they spam heals on themselves and not you, you can practice the push. Right? That's another way to practice. And then if you know, because B-mod is simple, like if you get it down once, then you will like be significantly less stressed for the future tries, right? How many tries did it take me for my first ever clear? For PUTD it took me 2 tries. But keep in mind I did Red Mage, so I did not have to do the push. Which is, I guess this is also my third, maybe like... I'd say this is more like of a desperation like thing, but... Like if you really can't do the push due to stress, you can try just doing the clear on a job that doesn't have a push. Like, that would be Red Mage or a healer. Red Mage, Sage, or White Mage. But just be warned that if you do that, the floors are going to be a lot scarier. You feel more comfy on Warrior? Yeah, of course. I understand. Don't worry. I mean, Warrior, the push on Warrior is kind of like the really big deal, right? So... everything else is much easier, but then the push is still a little rough. There's so many respawns. Oh my god, let me out. There's monsters everywhere, man. Two of your deaths were from trail removal. So like you did you like you were not able to remove it in time, or did you panic while you were removing it? There's a macro people use that might help you. Like you can make a macro where when you press it, it's gonna remove the trail of battle. Though I don't know the macro by heart. think you go back to level high, your best try is at 91 bites the building. I mean, if you made it to 91, yeah, you can definitely maybe carry it on your next attempt. Even high is rough, dude. Kinda... TOTD is kind of that looming beast that scares people. I think Evan High is really hard. It's just Evan High, it's... You can just get a really good run where you find so many floor wides that it doesn't matter. But if you don't have a run like that, Jesus Christ. I just want to be let out, man. So this is how it feels to do this set without, you know, scoring. Terrible. I hate it. Alright, is there a chance I can even get there without fighting the turtle? Come on. Do you think we need other mob types? In the lights of concept, imagine fighting against Courage. He has a really big HP and does much damage but will not kill you unless you backstab. So you mean like monsters with kind of gimmicks? I don't... For like regular monsters, I'm not a fan of like gimmicks like that. Honestly, my favorite kind of monsters are the ones that just hit really hard with auto attacks. Because if monsters have mechanics, it's just kind of like you, like where it's like you're kind of forced to fight them one by one almost, because they have so many goddamn mechanics. So no, I'm not a fan of mechanics on monsters. On bosses, yeah. Oh my god. What a painful floor, man. Holy shit. Let me out. But yeah, the complicated monsters I'm not a fan. Well, unless it's like Dread Beast, right? Perfect song for this. Alright, I don't have a steal. I gotta watch out with my health a little bit. Yeah, Fudge song. Very appropriate song for this dragon. What if one that you can only kill in a group of monsters and not alone? Oh, it's... I mean, you are right. That would kind of like go... this would be what I like, because you can AoE pull it. But I just don't like gimmicks on monsters too much. I prefer, for the regular floors, I prefer the monsters have like just simple mechanics and like hit hard. I feel like it's more fun this way. Or, okay, well, I like monsters that have like mechanics, but I like when they're out of combat. I feel like it's cooler, you know, like the monkeys. Because that's original. That like a monster that has an out of combat mechanic, I think it's kind of cool. But like if a monster has a lot of mechanics in combat, it's just kind of like, you know, yet another boss fight. Which we have way enough of that. He's so tanky, man. Without a clone. He's so tanky. I'm going crazy. $130 is so sleepy. It is, unfortunately today I had to start at 1 because I have to make sure I have all the pumps before 51, so... But trust me, if I did not need to, I would have started at 21. Do the dungeons use bosses from the MSU or unique ones? Usually it's like a reused model, but the mechanic is gonna be like a deep dungeon original, right? For I believe most or all of them. Now the regular monsters is a little different though. Like the monsters you see on the floors, they're not always an exact replica, but a lot of them are like a replica. Like if you fought the monster in the overworld, it's not rare that it has exactly the same abilities as in there. Though it's more true for Heaven High and PTD. For Heaven High, for Eureka Orthos, most monsters are unique, even the ones you fight like in the dungeons. I'm gonna lose my strength, man. Many are reused from the other FF games. Oh well, this is out of my area of expertise because I've not played other FF games really. But I mean, even if it is though, it's you know it's not a turn-by-turn game, right? So even if they have the same ability, it's not really the same. To be fair, except 15 and 16, I guess. It's over. Almost. Alright. We get the good boss song when he's dead. Alright, score will be amazing, of course. Wow. 400k. Do I think Behemoth is the hardest part in POTD for Warrior? Like, if you get past Behemoth, are you likely to clear? Yes, yes. I'd say it's the hardest part of the run for Warrior. You might, I wouldn't say 181 to 190 is a cakewalk, but I feel like it's easier than Behemoth. But it still can kill you. You can also, I mean, you can die after Behemoth, but like it's the biggest wall, right? Getting that first Behemoth kill is probably like what's gonna make or break your clear. You might even clear on the Behemoth kill run, honestly. It's not impossible. Especially if you're using the guide religiously, right? Cool. I'm just gonna read the chat because I missed a little bit. Cool, you are just through ARR, kind of waiting to do POTD or others until you are more through the MSU. Yeah, that's fine. POTD, I mean, don't worry, POTD and Heaven High are never getting away and probably never getting reworked. So, because they've not been for many years. So we'll be waiting for you patiently. Watching this is not helping you with not thinking that 140 is boring. It's so long even as a DPS. I mean, it is. It is. It's life, man. At least you just have to do it once. Well, I mean, if you clear once, if you clear first try. Think of me that has done this like well, I don't know. I have like what 32 relays. Probably 25 of these runs were score runs. No less. Probably 15 20. Probably 20 of these were score runs. Oh, in fact, I started all the runs at 1 when I was doing the Omni clear. So probably at least 25 of these were started at 1. So hopefully you don't have to do 25 of them like me. What about monsters that look all unique and have the same name but have 10 different movesets as you can see before and need to adjust on the fly? Monsters? No. That's even worse. Because if it's a regular monster and I can't tell what it does just from like looking at it, it'd be very annoying on the floors. A boss, I would like it though. I think that would be like a fucking fantastic thing for a boss. If the boss was like RNG what it does and then you have to adjust, but then of course it's fair, right? Like you can adjust easily to its like rotation, then that would be a great. Probably one of the greatest kind of boss fights they could do for Deep Dungeon since you repeat it so much. Regular monsters, no, though absolutely no way. That would be fun. About to go 150 as warrior, that's fun too. I like 150 as warrior, man, because it's like you can optimize it so much with a lost. I think my best kill on warrior was something like 730 with a loss and a strength. All right, anyway, let's keep going. 31. One last very bad set, then we're free. You really want your solo clear. Cleared 4 times in a few days as a group, but then you really don't want to do 140 again. I mean, you can AoE pull 140 to make it a little more interesting. Though not gonna lie, it's gonna drain your potions, plus be kinda really dangerous. But it's an option. Kind of like Variant dungeon bosses that have some variation in their mechanics. Yep. Kinda like that. Oh yeah, by the way, I have to go around noon today. Unfortunately. That's fine because that means I can do the whole like rest tomorrow. In fact, I should maybe stop at 51 today. So that I can do the entire No Commander section in one stream. Because that's gonna make the video editing easier. So that made today's stream 5 hours, but it's fine. It's fine, it's 5 hours. I might do that. I'll think about it. Don't look at bird. What am I missing? A raising? That's about it, right? And the raising is not mandatory, so it's not really a big deal. So you say kind of like the variant bosses that have some variation in their mechanics. I've not done variant enough to remember this part, unfortunately. But yes, that kind of like that. Assuming like whenever you do them, they just happen to have different mechanics every pull. Well, not every pull, but like they have like a different rotational mechanics. Yeah. RNG, I don't like RNG on the monsters, but I like RNG on the bosses for the mechanics. Excluding crits. I like crits on monsters. I thought this guy was sound. I was wrong. Okay, we're missing a flight. I should just burn all my F1s, by the way, because it doesn't really matter to have them later, because we're not gonna be picking up chests. How long is 150 with no palms used? Holy shit. I have no idea. You're crazy if you go for that. You have like 17 minutes. Honestly, it might be 17 minutes. I feel like it's a little high, like maybe more like 15, but I'm kind of guessing there. I've never... No, I've done it once. I've done it once because I wanted to do a no commander, no chest challenge again. But I don't remember the time that much. I feel like it was 15, but I can't remember. Anyway, you're crazy if we do it that. This is the Aurora way. Let me reassure you, you will find the loss and strength you use on this bus. You will find it back. Man, it's kind of funny. They made EO to really kick your ass, but then for some reason they made the dead door super slow on the Shafties when it's supposed to be really fast. I guess they felt like it was too unfair or something. We don't care about the silver. Sure. Man, Red Mage is just such a strong gun there. Hey, what's up, Ren? Good morning to you. Hope you're having a good Friday. It's kinda Friday. The fact it's Friday is kinda wild. I thought we were Thursday today, or even maybe Wednesday. Oh, I felt like the week was beginning and then it just ended. Just like that. Too much Guild War 2. Too much feeling good, dude. I've been after being like feeling like shit for like a week and a half. I didn't remember what feeling good was like. Well, the lube helped for that, but you know what I mean. All day for me this weekend. No, I still don't have a job, actually. Since I lost my job, I think 3 or 4 months ago, I still haven't found another one. I mean, I had a lot of money saved up, though. That's why I'm not really in a rush. That's a lot of monsters. There's no witching. I didn't realize I still had my AoE thing. Man, it's fucked up. Because I was gonna get unemployment. Because I got like my old company closed down, right? So I thought I would get unemployment, but it's turns out getting unemployment is kind of a pain when you're a streamer and you're making revenue from your stream. So I never got a dime. Even though my streaming doesn't make me that much money, it's still like too much, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of unfair, honestly. It's like you do the right thing by declaring your taxes, and then you get fucked for it, right? And then people are like, oh, streamers that don't declare their taxes are like thieves and robbers, and then you're like, well, yeah. Anyway. You didn't know I lost my job? It's because my old company, the boss closed, basically. He decided well, it's a long story, but TLDR, he closed the shop. So you know, because he closed the shop and I was in the shop, and then I lost my job. It's fine though, because I was getting bored of not working on games. The next job I'm gonna find is gonna be like game development for sure. I'd love to work in indie indie game, like a small game. The thing is, it's hard, man, to like. It's hard to find a job at an indie studio because then indie studios don't have money. But then you know, like there's this thing where you want to get paid. So it's hard to find like a job like that, right? Oh well. You've had a very unmotivated week. Monday you went to bed early, so you could wake up early for a patch on Tuesday. And then you had computer and internet issues badly. Took you 4 hours into the game. Then when you came back from home, the issues were so bad you couldn't see anything happening in the new Alliance raid. Well, that sucks. Fortunately, the Alliance... Well, fortunately, I mean, kind of sucks, but this Alliance raid this time around was... I think most people think it was the worst one this patch, so... You know, it's never a good time to have internet issues, but at least it was probably the best Alliance raid for it. I know me, and I know personally it was my least favorite this expansion. Internet issues, I said earlier, I don't get mad at games, and with a few exceptions. I guess internet issues is also one of them. The thing is, I'm lucky because I don't have internet issues like often at all. Maybe like, I don't know, twice a year I have like some kind of like lagging issue that pisses me off really bad, but it's really rare in my case. It also depends when it happens, right? And that's a big 4. Kinda glad I'm not scoring this, because this would be kind of a terrible layout to navigate. You choose to loss and strength and you got like a 7-minute. Yep. Very nice. It speeds up this fight so much, man. It's... I know it's tempting to go for the Aurora way, but go the Finn way instead. The one where you just use your pump. It's gonna keep... It's probably gonna like let you live 1 year longer in your life, so... You like lusting mobs though? Man. I have a friend like that too, but he hangs out in like ERP clubs. What do I think about Obsidian? It's one of the sharpest material on Earth. I thought you were talking about the game studio there. I mean, I have no strong opinions on Obsidian in particular. That reminds me of the kind of questions the FG gets when he's streaming. It's the random questions, right? Dude, there was such a funny clip with Northern Lion that I saw like a few months ago. He was playing Super Auto Pet, of course, and then he was like, he was talking about like his love for how his love for his child developed. Like slowly over months, and then there's just some random chatter because he's playing Super Auto Pet, and then there's just some random chatter in the chat that says like, did they nerf the camel or something? And then he's like, you would ask me this while I'm like speaking my heart out about my child. I just thought it was so funny, man. There's like chats, man, in streams, it's like, it's either like cancer or really good. There's like no in between. Like me, I have a really good chat, But there's so many streamers where you look at the chat and you're like, I can't even understand what's going on. Have you ever watched like Asmondo, for example? His chat is like crazy, dude. It's like his chat is 20 people asking like telling their life story every single second. Should I not ask random questions? I mean, it's fine as long as it's not done with abuse, right? Everything in moderation. As long as it's not politics as well. I'm so bad with politics, dude. Even if I wanted to do a controversial like politic take, I could not even do one because I don't even know anything about politics. I can barely tell you who runs my country. I know more about Trump than I know about my own president, first minister. Sorry. You don't want to tell me about the Lord and Savior Justin? Yeah, the Lord and Savior. Whoever, man, politics, from the perspective of me, a guy that doesn't give a shit about politics, I feel like it doesn't matter who like is in charge. Everyone is gonna complain about it, right? For as long as I have lived, every time we've had a different first minister, everyone complained about it. So it's like, you know, that's kind of how I am with politics. That's my understanding of politics. You terrorize every other Deep Dungeon streamer you know too with these questions, and they like it too. Yeah, it's fun. There was a guy once on my stream though that like he was doing the same kind of random question thing as you, but that guy was like doing it way too, like he was writing paragraphs after paragraphs of like things that I could not understand, dude. Even Daraban got sick of it and he said like, should I ban this guy in the chat? And I told him keep watching over him, because he was like, dude, he was gibberish, like I could not understand a word. Not open. Last month's chat, true, bald man, Baldo, did you wash your hands? And it's the curse of like inside jokes, right? Because imagine like, you know, maybe like the smaller streams like me, because like we are what 70 viewers right now, like the smaller streams is not too bad. If there's an inside joke or like a joke, like, you know, a few people are gonna mention it, then it kind of dies down. But when you got like I don't know, 10k viewers, dude, and then like there's a bald joke, well now there's like 100 people that feel like they have to make the same joke, but then they're all delayed, right? So now they keep saying bald, and now by the time the 100th person has said bald, then like it's another loop, right? There's another 100 people that want to get in the joke, so they're gonna say bald too, and then suddenly the whole chat's bald. That's kind of sad. No, dude, that guy was annoying. Like, he didn't get banned, he just kind of left, but like you can't just come in a stream and say random things like non-stop, right? Like it's fine to do a random like bit there and there, but like sometimes it's just their whole life story, or like I don't know, it's almost a fanfic, and you're like, holy shit, man, this is Wendy's, sir. You tap back in and you hear something, the whole chat is bald? Yeah. Oh, each and every single one of you is bald. Now there is one meme that doesn't get old though, it's Don't Pull Knight. If you go in Zipla's chat and you type Don't Pull Knight and you start a chain reaction, then you are a blessed individual. Has Zepla done another attempt? Or like... Or did she just like kinda get bored again? Because she was close to beam up last time I checked. Dude, I might actually get some Butcher this run, because it should be pretty low potion usage, right? Oh, no. The guy's problem wasn't that he was writing like one long paragraph. It was that he was writing 20 long paragraphs in like a span of 2 minutes, right? Almost if it was copy-pasted from somewhere else. How am I missing a flight? That's crazy. You know, I've never actually... Outside of bots, I've never banned anyone in my chat, though. Like, the closest is the guy I just thought about. We don't really have, like, toxic people in there, but I've had a few times that some guy just pops in the chat and is like, why are you playing this dead game? Like, whenever you're close to the top of the 14 directory, there's always, like, some guy that pops in your chat and he's gonna be like, why are you playing this dead game? Or someone is, like, coming there and is like, I saw this one a lot. Like, someone comes in your chat and it's like copy-pasta of, like, this, say, I've been on Zepla's stream, on this stream, on this stream, on this stream, and now I'm on your stream and you're the X one, right? And they just leave. Kind of weird copy-pastas. But we've never actually banned anyone yet. It's up to the taking. If you want to be the first one to get banned, it's up to the taking. You're not getting any cool badge though. You're just getting banned. It's always a no. The bots get banned, right? But the bots don't count because they're not real people. Well, I hope they're not real people, because otherwise they have a very miserable job. But the bots don't count. I mean, like an actual human being, right? Should watch another stream, you get banned if you ask a question. Dude, that dude cracks me up. He bans people for anything. Oh, dude. It's such a bad room. Where's the key? I hate fighting the Minotaur so much, because I never remember if they do spin or swipe first. Let me just pair all the Lamia and then I'll fight them. Man, there was an Iris clip because my friend plays fighting games and he's very good at them, and he's kind of like an anti-hitbox, and I use a hitbox. And then there was such a funny Iris clip one day. It was like he was talking about fighting games, and he just went on this rant about hitbox users, and it was something like just being very rude to hitbox users, and that was just real funny. Yeah, I love hitbox haters, man. Okay, what do you do first? Swipe or swing? Swing. All right, and then it's swipe. All right. I mean, don't get me wrong, hitbox is OP, but it's just kind of makes more sense to play with a hitbox, right? I mean, I've been a hitbox enjoyer since I never liked arcade sticks. I went hitbox right away. Man, I can't even find the key. Where is it? Can't even see it. I went crazy. Oh, there it is. All right, finally. I mean, I guess the key's not even open, so I'm kind of making a big deal of nothing anyway. It bots, if you're like a keyboard, if you're like a 99% keyboard user like me, it bots just makes more sense, right? Like, just makes way more sense than a hit penetrant stick. Because a hitbox is really just a big keyboard, but for fighting games. Like, getting used to the hitbox took me like an hour. Coming from keyboard took me like an hour, if even that. I thought this was swipe for some reason. These guys just messed me up, man. I don't know why I struggle so much to remember these guys, like cycle. Purity, cool. I need to do another deep dungeon run with controller gamepad. Yeah, I mean, do you mean like hitbox or you mean my actual controller? Actual controller, dude, it's hard. It's super hard. There's one thing I might want to try on it one day is I've been curious to know how I would fare in a score run on a controller. But the reason I hesitate is because the odds of me dying doing that are so high that the stream's gonna end in like 30 minutes. So I'm alive, bitch. Steel speed plus 8 is also on a warrior, yep. I mean, it's also on everyone, to be fair. I can't think of a job where it's not us. Oh, strength. Okay, Dread Beast, we are not fighting that. You gotta wait. Machinist is annoying with an amount of clipping. No. Keep in mind. Okay, yeah, one sec. If you get aced, the way Machinist works during your East Blast, it's not affected by skill speed or ace. So it's not actually gonna make it faster. Keep that in mind. Same with Red Mage combo, I believe. Yeah. See, Red Mage is always 1.5 recast. It's the same for Machinist. Yeah, Controller, I did a video of it back on YouTube. Yeah, I did it on all 3D dungeons, in fact. It was funny trying to see me find the right settings. Man, so in the end, I did find a setting that I like. I found settings that I like. But I can tell you most people disagreed with my choice of settings. But I tried everything and this was like the best one for me. Basically, my way of playing controller is ignore the D-pad for everything because the D-pad is just annoying. Holy, what's going on? One sec. Hey, Jaeger, thank you very much for the gifted subs, 2 of them. And you hit Timu and Horde last link. Congrats, guys, on your subs. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for the support. The stare emotes. I've not had a new emote in a long time. I'm kind of due for them. I mean, we're not missing anything but a raising, right? I mean, 3333, 3. Yeah, we're just missing a raising, so we're set for tomorrow. What? I will be stopping at 51, by the way, today, because I have to go somewhere after. So, and there's no reason. Oh, good song. And there's no reason to stop at 61 because we're starting the challenge from 51 anyway. So. This song is just a banger, man. It's one of my favorite songs in there. Like, it's in my playlist, but you know, you can get this song normally in there. A third, you sure? By the way, this kill, man, resolution, it's a line anyway, and it's freaking long. So you really gotta make sure you don't hit like multiple enemies with it. It's so easy to hit multiple enemies without realizing it. Are you side or sound? I have no clue. I assume you're sound. Yeah, probably. This could be a potsherd, but I have quite a patrol. Yeah, it's worth checking the potsherd. Didn't get a potsherd. Scanned. You're done a rage from 54s ago, that's not good. Don't stress until, I'd say until 170. Honestly, until 180, it doesn't really matter if you're done a rage, because you don't really need a rage on these sets. So, you've got 30 floors to get it back. That's a lot of time. Now, if you were a DPS, it's a little different, because as a DPS, like, you can definitely get bad monsters on 175 or so, and then you're like, oh, my only option is to rage on warrior, though that's not really gonna happen. Just warrior privilege, baby. Man, you know what I'm gonna do? Since I have to go out anyway for lunch, I'm gonna get myself a freaking Big Mac, man, at McDonald's. Twice in the well, it's the month just rolled over, but twice in 30 days, dude. I'm living like a king. He's there. I honestly, the light sucks I'm after raising, but it's definitely not, it doesn't suck enough for me to just go check for it, so. I'm just gonna pray I find it on the way. With potatoes? I don't know, man. McDonald's potatoes are hit or miss. Sometimes they're good, but most of the time they're kind of bad. Usually what I do is I just turn my potatoes in a poutine, right? And then, well, it's only in Canada, I think, but if you do that, at least you know they're gonna be good. You know what the dream would be, man? It's, I wish you could order a Big Mac, but a slightly bigger Big Mac. Because 2 Big Mac is way too much. But like 1 Big Mac, it leaves you a little hungry, right? Like just a little bit. So I wish you could order a slightly bigger Big Mac. Well, I don't know, 20% bigger maybe? Just like a double, like I know there's like a double Big Mac, that's too much. 2 Big Macs is way too much. But it's just a bit bigger, dude, and it'd be perfect. I could just order it with nothing, with no like no side, no fries or anything, right? In France, their wedges are good. Their wedges. What is it? It's a wedge. The nut fries style. It's like a different shaped potato, kind of. Let's see, McDonald's wedge. Oh, I see. Yeah, Tim Horton does this too. I don't know if this is a Tim Horton only problem, but I never ordered that at Tim Horton because it's like the potato becomes freaking rock solid after like 10 minutes. But if you don't eat it instantly, it becomes like rock solid. But it might just be a Tim Horton problem because Tim Horton kind of sucks. We call it potatoes in French. Potato? How do you even pronounce it in French? Potato? Potato? Je veux mes potatoes? Oh, you say with the English accent? But like a bad French English accent, right? So it's like my potato? Potato? Potato. I don't know. I'm not French. Well, I am, but I'm not French. Potato. You know, it's... I'm sorry if I'm gonna offend the French there. I feel like French people don't try to talk English when they're talking English. But it might just be like the way they pronounce their words is just harder, but... Because when you talk English, you have to pronounce, like you have to move your mouth differently, right? If that makes sense. Because you can, like I don't know, it's hard to like show, but like if I just start talking English like that and I don't really care about my pronunciation, right? You see how it sounds a little different, you know? I feel like the French people, they talk like that, right? A lot of the time. They don't really like try to, you know, like all over the letters, right? I get it because it's how I sound if I don't make an effort to like move my mouth differently, right? I don't know if that makes sense, but I feel like a lot of French people that it just happens naturally. It's just the way the words come out. Not the same kind of vocal word. Yeah, I guess. I really don't know anything about it. It's just a feel thing for me. But it's like, I don't know. I'm trying to like intentionally start like it's like, but you know, like they don't really do an effort to pronounce it. Like if I don't make an effort to pronounce the words, they come out like that, right? Like you see how it sounds like, I don't know. If I just talk and I just like the words come out of my mouth, and I don't really shape my mouth differently, then they kind of come out, I don't know, with a teacher accent, I guess. You know? I don't know. Does it show on 439? I'm kind of bored of this set because it should, right? But I guess it's fine because even if you talk like that, people still understand you, and then it's way less effort. Because then you don't have to pronounce your R differently and, you know, anything like that. Anyway, I love French people, man. When I was in high school, my best friend was French. Yeah, in high school. Early high school. My best friend was French. He was a super funny guy. Now he has like, dude, he has like 3 child now. 3 kids. And he's married and everything. I'm like, holy shit. I kind of all my... Man, I don't know if there's any of you that are like pretty old. Well, pretty old, you know, like, you know, late 20s and early 30s. I don't know for you guys, but like almost all of the people I was in high school with have like, or married and like 3 kids or more. It's kind of insane. I really took my sweet time with that floor, but you know, I'm not under a rush. What did I think about the animations? Do you think? Well, let me just slap this bad boy around. Do you think there are criteria to tell something is over or under animated? Your favorite animation comes from mouse counter when you slow down from running to jogging to walking. It looks so good. Do you have a favorite animation that comes to mind? I like small animations. Like the one you mentioned is a good example. Like, it's such a stupid example, right? But in Honkai Star Rail, whenever you're like on a staircase or something, like whenever you're on an elevation like this, and then like you have one foot on it and the other foot is not on it, your character is actually gonna raise its foot, right? Like you like one of your feet is gonna be raised, and the other feet is gonna be on the ground on the other side. I'm like, I spent like 10 minutes just like messing around with that. I was like, this is such a nice detail. So yes, of course, it's the kind of the small things, man, that people notice. Maybe they don't even realize that they notice it, but they do notice it. It's the same, like, you ever play a game when you're climbing a staircase? Or like you're climbing a ladder, right? And then a ladder is just a better example. Like you're climbing a ladder and your character is not actually putting his feet on the steps, right? It's so small, but it's so stupid, but it's like, I notice, like, you know, it wouldn't make a game go from like 9 to 8, but like it's an overall package, right? Like the more of these little things are there, the less polished a game feels. So yes, little animations are always good. I mean, 14 is pretty good with that too, you know. Now, even when you're idle, you have like, what? It's like 8 different idle stances. Also, if you're coming from WoW, something you probably notice instantly, like I did, is that you turn your head towards what you're clicking, right? I mean, dude, when I came from WoW, this was like absolutely mental. I could not believe that when you click something, your head looked at it. Just back when I played WoW, this was not a thing. Now, maybe it's a thing nowadays, but back then it wasn't a thing. And I was like, that's kind of crazy, man. You can actually see when people are looking at you. It's kind of wild. Anyway, let's kill the boss, right? Also, another crazy thing if you're coming from WoW is you can have 2 eyes with a different color, right? So of course I did what every WoW player did, is I created a character with 2 different colored eyes, and it was ugly, but this is the rite of passage for a WoW player coming to 14. You see you can make 2 different eye colors and you're like, I have to do this. I'm gonna make one of them red and one of them green. Twister. I've never died to Twister still, after all this time. I'm sure my time's coming one day, but it still has not arrived. When I did the walking only run, I was really sure of dying to a Twister, and luckily it didn't happen. It could have though. By the way, I'm not using a strength there. It's like just in case I don't find a strength on the next side. It'd be super unlikely, but it'd be a shame if that happened. That's why I'm kind of holding onto my strength. So we've got everything we need for the challenge, except a raising would be nice, but that's it. Let's get you into U-Club and fix that. Yeah. I don't know, maybe even U-Club won't make me die to Twister, Scorpion. I'm built different, maybe. I'm untwisterable. I'm pretty consistent when it comes to mechanics though. Like even, you know, a Garm, like just the Garms, the Chimeras, I have died to Chimeras before, but I've never died fighting a Chimera 1v1 and like messing up Graham's voice with Dragon's voice. That's never happened, still. As long as the mechanics are simple, I tend to be focused and just executing them. Unless it's a gaze mechanic, because then I'm a greedy bastard and I just look at the freaking gaze and die over and over. Never learn. Well, never learn until I learn. It hasn't happened in a while. It has happened a lot in the past though. All right. No, we're missing the song. All right. One last set today, and then I gotta get out of the house. And like magic animations, something there. I mean, magic animations. So I'm a mage main in my games, right? It's important to have like magic, man, is important to have good animations, but I'd say it's more like the sound design for magic that really draws me in. But it's important that your spells feel powerful. Like whenever you have a long cast, which I don't even know if I can show a long cast without a target. Like whenever you have a long cast, it's important that there's like I don't know, like energy gathering around the character or something, like a little bit like the staff on Black Mage. Or like you're holding out the staff behind you and then it's like charging up. Or like she has this other animation Where she's holding the staff forward, right? Anyway, Red Mage. Where's your Velvet comment when you need it? What does that comment do? Summon Velvet? Does it summons Velvet? Does it generate a song for you when you type it? AI generated Velvet song? Alright, don't die if the gauge shads and we are good. This set should be really fast though. Alright. Oh, best song right away. And this song can actually play on this set normally, so. But raising is the only thing I care about. Well, strength to speed up things too, but. It absolutely summons Velvet, just not in the way I imagine. Okay. It's a very obscure. In obscure ways. Oh man, it's gonna be fun tomorrow because I'm going to start right inside the sprite set, which means there is a chance that tomorrow we open the stream and die within like a minute of starting the stream because I forgot about sprite. I hope it doesn't happen, but it's on the table. It has happened before on Dragoon. You just shot spotted. Yeah, I gotta make sure I don't really use like witching, right? Because I need my 3 witching, so. I'm out, but there's a bronze. But there's a proximity monster. Ooh, that trap was kind of close. Oh, dread. Alright. I gotta make sure I don't step on the landmine while I'm doing it. It's the only thing, though. I don't know if Doja really provides value there. Seems more like he would kill me, honestly. I'm gonna check all these chests, I think. Alright, let's share all these. Maybe find a free strength such as this. Hey, hello, Sigeti. Thank you for the sub. 18 months, damn. A year and 6 months. Dude, the months are flying by. I feel like... Oh, time's... I can't believe it's already close to Christmas, because I feel like I just celebrated Christmas. This year just like flew to me, like just flew in my mind. Anyway, thank you for the support. After you said something about sound design about the Mage animations, what do you think about music without a voice? So instrumental music, is it harder to make because there is no singer, or easier because there is no singer? I mean, I have no clue if it's easier or harder with singing or not. I assume it's easier if you don't have to sing, because then if you're composing the music, you don't actually need to know how to sing, right? Because I don't think most people that can compose can sing. I think that's two different things. But me, I tend to prefer instrumental music. But I'm fine with light vocal. It's just I feel like most of the time what I like is instrumental. Also, instrumental is nice when you're streaming, because there's not like a voice talking over your voice when you're talking, right? No ability. No ability, no fun. No fun allowed. Look at this idiot, man. He can't even attack me. Oh, he attacked me once. This freaking dumbass. He's absolute buffoon. Just run up to me, bro. Steal it. Safety, yes, please. Por favor. Storm, Storm's good. I don't think I want to do anything crazy with it though, but... Oh, give me that bronze. Give me that bronze. Now. Do you do cone or circle? Do circle. Okay. Dude, you just add her around. Come on. I got 0 pot shirts so far. Sad. Well, I got the one, the guaranteed one, but that's it. Oh. Ah, he's gonna box me in. Alright, whatever. You know what I would actually not be against for the dungeon? I'd love if every monster had like a buff on it that told you if it's sight, sound, or proximity. Like, yes, it make it easier, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like that would be a positive. Because you still have to play to like learn, right? I've never been big on like gatekeeping. Like, yes, I'm pissed that EO is too easy, but I don't mind it if there's like quality of life things that make it a little easier for like the ultra deep dungeons. So, like, you know, like things being able to tell if something's sight, sound, or crush without having to, like, you know, learn every single monster would be nice. I think practicing from a specific set would also be kind of nice. I would not be against that at all. Did I check that? I did not. This is this song is way too much of a cat jam for regular floors, right? It's just not the appropriate song when you're fighting Orthos Brigand. Right, we're using all the F1s because we don't need them. We don't care about having them beyond 51. So, if it lets me pick up my raising that I'm missing, that's nice. If we don't pick up the raising I'm missing, I will probably not raise 8190 because it's the least dangerous set of the three last. Alright, stay close. Should also probably use my portions. No reason to sit on them. Not there. I always think these are procs, but these are sight. I should really commit that in my memory. It's just of POTD, because the ones in POTD are that same color, but they're actually proximity each time you see them. Oh, we got some patrols. Let's just take care of this one. I'm actually not sure that he's there. 1 sec. Yeah, well, it's there. Okay. I'm always scared. I swear one day there's a group I'm gonna pull and fight, and it's just gonna like turn around and kill me with a sneeze for like no reason. Like that one specific guru will just bug out and do that. Because I've seen weird things happen with monsters in the past, in Neverhigh and 2TD mostly. Like I've seen Cyclops that just open with spin, for example. You know, but it's fine in that case. But if it ever happens with the guru, you're just dead. Like there's no surviving that. I know there is a wolf patrolling. Probably don't have to care about it though. No, well, I do have to care about it apparently. It's fine. It's trying to die before it can't even do it. Seven, 8, 9. Boss is what is the boss again? It's the Chimera, the Garm. That Garm, by the way, so I did get a word first on me, but the Garm, the boss of this set almost ended that dream because my Astro, when I did my Astro clear, it was the crazy stream when I did 5 clears in a row. But I did Astro second, and I said if I die on Astro, I will not do 5. Because then I'm gonna be too tired, right? Oops, sorry. And then I actually got hit by the ice on the boss on Astro. Came super close to dying, like really close. I got hit by the ice, followed by the thunder, and I just barely survived it. And I was like, whoop. Guess we're gonna keep going after all. And then we got the ward first, so it was a good call. I'm scared of a trap. 1 second. Bro, can I pull? Alright. Another wolf. Alright, another wolf back there too. Dude, you just freaking charmed on this job. It's kind of crazy. Like, whenever you've got your burst up and you're like OGCDs, it's such a high burst job. Like, I know in raids... Oh, it just got buffed too, didn't it? I forgot they just buffed the hell out of Red Mage too, right? So it's actually even better. But even before the buff, Red Mage is... Like, yeah, it has this reputation of being low damage in raid, but in deep dungeon, man, it is not low damage at all. So, like, trust me. It feels very high damage in there. It can be low damage if you buff yourself, like, a lot. Sorry, if you heal yourself a lot, it can be low damage, but then, I mean, that's fine. Like if you're healing yourself a lot and doing low damage, and on another job you'd be dying instead. So yeah, it's not a bad deal. It's not a bad deal. I think the other one's coming too. No, it went the other way. Alright. Oh, hello. Should just camouflage in the wall there. Tricky slime. Weren't the Red Mage boss just a revert of the previous nerfs? I mean, he's been nerfed, but like, nerf was a while ago, right? Like pre-EO, I think? Because if it's pre-EO, then I don't really care. Yeah. And then in that case, it doesn't really affect us in the dungeon. But for us, it's a net benefit. I don't know if I kill you in time, probably not. Or like too close to counter, yeah, too close. I'm pretty excited for Dawntrail. I can't really say I'm excited about the MSU for Dawntrail. I'll still do it, like a simp, but not that excited. I'm excited to see what they do for job changes. Because I feel like they gotta consolidate the lower level for the job, and if they do, it's gonna have like a massive impact for QTD and FLI. So, like, you know, if they do something like give Warrior Inner Release before level 6, before level 60, or like whatever else they could do for the other jobs, it'd be such a massive deal. Can you imagine how much we would destroy PUTD with Inner Release Warrior? Like, holy shit. You're right, man. I think it was a kid that said I should wait for 7.0 before doing a guide again. Because it's possible they're gonna, like, even I think it's likely they're gonna change the skills. Oh. Animation locked myself there. A little poop. Yeah, so I think there's a good chance the skills are be different. I should really wait for 7.0. Then redo my guides. What if they just gave you all the skills at level 1? My god. I mean, I think that'd be good for like the game. I think that honestly, I think I would like it more than a different system. But it would be overwhelming for new players. So it'd have to be like they could not just do that for everyone, right? Like, it'd have to be a thing you can unlock on your match level or something. I'm out. Or am I? That was close. Okay. One sec. Because I don't know witching. Because I need the 3 witchings for next set. Well, for the 50 next floors, in fact. So. Though I guess witching for like PUTD and MI, you kind of want to witching for the landmines. In that case, though, on DPS, we don't really care. Witchings are gonna be purely for like mistakes. Go right. No, go right. Yes, good. Pet a monster? Alright. There you go. I pet one of his 9-tails. The Hound Train is one of your worst nightmares. Oh, don't worry. There is worse nightmares out there. Have you heard of the Garn train? Have you heard of the Kubinashi train? think Dorm Train is the worst. At least Dorm Train, you see it coming, right? Because it's such an open like layout. Like you're not gonna turn a corner and there's like suddenly 5 Dorms. Like you slowly see your doom coming. So that's nice, because you can prepare for it. Now if you've got like a freaking Guerrilla Train and Evan High, like sometimes you run the corner, you just get instantly popped by like 2 Guerrillas. Oh, that's less fun. I should probably kill the patrols. Ground Train killed 2 of your stands when you were trying for your clear. I mean, I feel you there. Also, definitely, after doing so many tries and attempts, the Garm Train, it's like a 189 problem, specifically. I don't know why, specifically, but I swear 189 has a train, like, almost every try. Almost every attempt. Which I don't know why it's like that, but it is. Like, is it because the pool of monsters is thinned out, so then there's, like, less things that can be replaced? Oh, still. You don't like the Warhounds, the layout of the map, and the hiding you think is bad. I mean, it's definitely a bad monster to fight, you know, like unexpectedly. Because if you don't have time to find a good like little hiding spot, it can get kind of messy. As a reminder, this is the last set I'm doing today, because I have to go somewhere after. Tomorrow is gonna be the real challenge, because we're gonna do like 51 to 100, and then gonna open no chests during it. So today is like the setting up, except it's actually kind of dangerous because it's yellow. I'd like a strain, dude. Treasure room. Still close. Come on. Probably last one. By the way, this guy, it's not 100%. Well, it happened there. Like, if you're running away from him, there's a chance he's gonna wind up the slow, and you're just gonna like outrange it by the time it actually comes out. It's not consistent though. I don't get it every time. Nah, we're not out. Alright, we never found the last raising, unfortunately. We don't just have to not die tomorrow. Easy. Hey, what's up, charge guy? Back to one, back to one, back to one. I don't have it in me to go back. I don't have it in me to go back to one anymore. Now when I die, it's back to another game. Back to WoW. Back to Guild War. Back to Binding of Isaac. Back to Kenshi. This is not a good... I refuse this song for the boss. Let's... Alright. Alright, just don't die. In, out. Oh, you're not following. Hey, that happens to the best of us. In, out. Man, this boss is so squishy compared to the ones before. Well, except the 40, right? But compared to the 30, like, holy shit, this is fast. Not even close. Out, in. Oh, I said I never messed up the guard mechanic, by the way. I did on this guy, actually. On the boss, I did. The regular one, I never, but the boss, I did. I once messed up in, out on the Astro. Out, in. Out, in. In, out. Should probably have kept this combo for the old phase coming up. But now I can't do anything but run. Out, in. And we're done. At least the timing of the in-out on this boss is pretty generous. Yeah, it is. pretty generous. Yeah, well, it can happen that you don't follow sometimes, even though you watch a streamer a lot. Just then, you're not really getting anything out of the follow, right? So you just forget. Makes sense, right? Dude, did you guys see? You guys surely saw that the crazy bug that's in the game right now, where if you go in like an instance, like if you go like in a trial or something, it sometimes give random buffs to random players, or like I don't know like exactly what causes it. That is the funniest bug I've ever seen in honestly in like a game period, dude. That's one of the funniest bugs I've seen in a game. It's crazy. Oh, I picked up a Commander. Muscle memory. Okay, forgive me, okay? Forgive me. I'll burn another site to make up for it. Sorry, I was on autopilot there. Alright, we don't pick up chests, right? That is the entire point of this run. Luckily, we're not doing landmines, so the site, losing the site is kind of a no loss, really. I will burn all my fortunes in F1, so we don't need them. Alright. So, I'd say the biggest worry, very easy to get like a bad pull in EO, and then we only have 3 wish chains to work with for like 50 floors, so we gotta be careful. They were playing around with debuff limitations this patch, might be what caused it. Oh yeah, it's probably related, if that's the case. You may have noticed I get very quiet whenever I'm about to kill a sprite. It's because I've learned my lesson. This is the worst monster to be talking. You have a feeling they are prepping a dot job. Maybe. I mean, they did remove dots from effectively almost everyone. Well, I mean, they removed managing dots on almost everyone, so it could be a thing. Dude, I'm dying. Oh, we're pulling the shark. That's fine, though. I was planning for that. I don't remember when he does it again, but let me be careful. I think he's gonna do it like now. Dude, what is that damage though? Holy shit. You were watching someone live when it occurred before the pull. White Mage was like, wait, why the fuck do I have Formless Fist? My god. Rather fight a sprite. Dude, I really gotta make sure I don't open another chest. I don't know why it's... I feel like it's harder in EO to not open chests than in PvD and MLI. The muscle memory was too strong. Okay, respect. Oh yeah, of course on this set we don't need to use I don't think we're gonna need to use a commander to like speed up. I'd be surprised if we have to. Unless I might underestimating the boss or something. Are you gonna do it again? Not out. That's 7. Should open with 7. We're already above average, so... Wow, 8. 8 kill, 51. That's kind of insane. That's kind of insane. Dang, actually took me 6 minutes to do this for. But we got kind of sandwiched between 2 patrols, so it's fine. In BA-DRS, it's always been problematic that there's a set debuff limitation on everything. I mean, there's so many players in them, right? In a 48-player scenario, you hit it fast, and we notice in some plays that's gone now. That's true, but wasn't also in raids? I think there was also a problem with buffs on player, right? Like, because you're talking about debuff, but I think there was also a problem with buffs on players. Something about like if you had too many buffs, it would remove them or like not apply. Oh my god, it's so hard not to open the chest. I almost opened that one again. If I do open a chest, make sure you yell at me, so at least I realize it. Because I might honestly not notice. Yell very loud. So all we care about is finding the key, really. So. Did I? Yeah, okay, never mind. Was checking something. Shard bad. Let's kill it. Hey, Rin, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Just doing some no pickups run. But of course, we picked up bombs before this point. But from this point on, we don't pick up anything else. I don't think it's gonna be that bad, but I don't know, like, for sure. Man, the shard freaking hurts. Holy shit. This guy is real damage. I don't even remember that guy being bad on Samurai when I did the no potion run. But Samurai is a melee, so it has high defense, right? High physical defense, so that's probably what it is. Still don't know where the key is. I'll take a chance in this direction. It's not there. You stood in a 128 ton swing on 91. Is that the swipe or the... Oh, the swing. Swinging around. Oh yeah, the AoE. Oh, rip. Back to 1. It's back to 1 for you. That's alright. I've died to these freaking Gozus so much. You get used to it. He's gonna blow up. By the way, I think I've decided I wanted to redo my guides, but Kid was a BXA Kid was hanging out on the stream yesterday, and he said I should probably wait. Well, he didn't say that, but we were talking about the new expansion, and I think I will wait for 7.0, and then once 7.0 hits, I will redo the guides, because there's gonna be probably like skill adjustments and all that, and plus people are gonna like it more if it's the same patch. So we're just gonna keep ourselves busy with scoring and challenge run until then. I mean, in how long is gonna be the next expansion? Like 6 months or so? Summer 2024. Oh, good thing I was careful because he got the reflect on. It looked like it wasn't gonna be on, but alright, he's probably gonna do it again. Gotta watch out. If my timing's good, I can't sleep, but my timing's not good, so never mind. Ah, dude, I can't risk it. Red Mage is kind of a weird one, because Red Mage has some things that enable you auto attack, but I don't know which ones. So it's 7 or 10 months depending on what month they choose. Man, that's in a while, huh? It's in a while. I think we're getting Shiren, the new Shiren before that though. Dude, it's I like kind of yell about it on my Twitter. They're releasing another Shiren, man. And it's like in English right away. It's not gonna be like in Japan and then in English. That is wild. Now, what is less cool is that it looks like it's gonna be a Switch exclusive. I mean, I do have a Switch, but that blows because I'd rather play on PC. Am I gonna stream it, the new one? Probably. Honestly, it'd be fun. I've streamed the 5th one in the past. You know what's funny? Whenever I stream the Shiren 5, when you go in the Shiren category after and you check out like top clips or something, literally everyone is Japanese except me. It's so like no one plays that unless they're Japanese, almost. If you look at the Twitch like category, it's crazy. It's like one of these kind of games that's just because in the West, people they play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, right? In Japan, I think they prefer Shiren. Alright, let's go fuck up that shark before he fucks me up. That's the part that sucks, man. When your only thing to pull is like your Iwi move. Oh fuck, whatever. I'll just pull the leech then. You're an honorary Japanese whenever you play Shiren. Yeah, probably. That's how it works. Dude, this shark hurts. He's like a natural regen potion powered monster. Oh, not technically no, because I can heal, but like if you're playing a black mage, I don't even know if you could fight this guy without regen rolling. How am I doing? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I mean, I thought about it yesterday, but I feel way better this week than I did last week. Like the only thing I still have left from my illness is my skin's peeling real bad on my fingers. Like honestly, it's peeling all over my finger. And then the second thing is some of my nails are like they don't look so good. They don't hurt, but they don't look so good. But I feel great outside of that. No, they're not black. How would I describe it? So a side effect of the what I got is that I can lose some nails, and then I have some nails. So you know, like I don't know how you call any of these, like, but you know, like there's a white part on, like the tip of your nail is like white, right? Yeah, like you have the white part, and that's the part that's like not glued to your skin, right? Well, it's like I have some nails that this white part is actually like almost the whole nail now. So like the nail is just like it's like disconnected from the skin, I guess. I assume what's gonna happen is that it's like that a new nail is gonna push, like it's gonna start growing and push the old nail. I think. I don't know, but I think that's what's gonna happen. But it doesn't hurt, like, as long as it doesn't hurt. I mean, honestly, if I had to, like, say what worries me the most right now is the fact that in 2 weeks I have to go to the sedation dentist because to like do a checkup, and then there's a chance they have to put me to sleep to pull out some of my teeth, man. That terrifies me a lot. like getting my teeth pulled, yeah, okay, that kind of sucks, but you know, I can power through it. Getting put to sleep, man, I don't know about this. I don't know about this one, man. It would like you know, they hook you up on like an IV, and then they just shoot like sleeping freaking medicine into you. I don't know about that. I'm not very excited for this. But I mean, I'll ask him, like, because the reason they could not pull some of my tooth is because they have like very big pain, and it doesn't matter how much they numb, it just doesn't remove the pain when you try to pull it, right? But I'll ask him, like, can you put me onto some, like, on some kind of like drug, like painkiller that's really strong but doesn't put me to sleep, right? Maybe they've got something like that. I don't know. Sharp. I gotta be careful there, because if I pull sharp with this guy, I think I have to witching. Good song. When they took out your wisdom tooth, they put you to sleep and you don't remember anything. I heard in the US it's like common. I heard in the US you often get put to sleep for like wisdom tooth stuff. I think there they just don't do that unless you're like a special case. In like Canada, I think they don't do it as much there. Because I was gonna get my 4 like wisdom tooth pulled, and they pulled they were able to pull 2 of them, but like they could not pull the 2 others. But like the 2 of them that they pulled, they were like, it's fine. Like during the procedure, it was whatever, right? Like, you know, there's a lot of crunching noises, but there's no pain, so. And the crunching noise, man, it's so interesting. So whenever, okay, well, I'm sorry if you don't like the dentist. You should probably mute the next minute, but when they're pulling your tooth out, it does this like crunching noise, but you know what it reminds me of? It's like a Halloween wrapper. Like if you take a Halloween wrapper in your hand and you like crunch it, this is exactly the noise it makes when your tooth's getting pulled, right? And I don't know, I found that I thought it was funny because I was expecting like a, I don't know, like a big gnarly crunching noise, but it was just like a wrapper. It sounded like a wrapper being crushed, and I thought it was pretty funny. And then he tried to pull my bottom tooth, and then it hurt, and I was like, this is not funny anymore. And he said, all right, I'm going to refer you to the sedation dentistry. Well, he said it's like an oral surgeon, dude. Like, he referred me to an oral surgeon. And he said they would probably, like, put me to sleep. Man, this set You know how we say you should raise in 121, 130... sorry. Okay, I gotta be careful. You say, you know how we say you should raising 111 to 120 in PvP because it's kind of risky, because there are lots of dangerous monsters. I feel like this set, 5160, it's kind of the same, man. I feel like this set, very high risk of dying, like there. There's so many, like, gotcha monsters. Nowadays, you prefer raise on that set? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I think this is probably the most dangerous set until the last one. Yeah, 8190 is not very dangerous. Well, if you're clearing normal, if you're scoring, I still don't think it's that dangerous if you score, honestly. But that's 5, it might open. I think I had a kill over there. Don't turn back. Man, I played Guild War 2 all day again. When I came back from my thing yesterday. Oh yeah, by the way, so I went yesterday to pay, just because I had to go pay for the dentist. You know, on their website it says they're open on Friday. Then I walk to the dentist. On the door it says open Friday, 8 to 4. Then I go to open the door, it's closed. And then I look and there's like, you know, there's no one inside, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then turns out they're closed on all Fridays, but for some reason it's not written on the website or like on the door, the actual door, right? I was kind of pissed. Like, they're already scamming me out of all my money. But like, you know, plus they don't even tell me when they're open or not. Anyway, it's too expensive, dude. No, that's too late. Yeah. He's gonna do it before I'm done. I'm doing pretty good on time. A little, I've got a little extra time. Though I'm gonna be honest, the bosses when you don't clone or strength, I don't really know what kill times are gonna be. I can like maybe like guess it by looking at my kill times and doing math. I should probably do that actually, but like, so this is floor 60 boss. Yeah. So 60. Oh, I actually have a kill time. So my floor 60 boss on Red Mage with no clone took me 5:45, but I had a strength, so it's probably gonna be like a little under 8 minutes. What do I play in Guild War 2? I play Elementalist. Weaver specifically. And let me tell you, Weaver, I don't know the other jobs in Guild War 2 how hard they are to play, but Weaver is like significantly harder than anything in 14. Like, it's so hard to get used to that job, man. Am I allowed to pick up bronze chests? Technically yeah, but I don't like opening chests in no chest challenge, because then it's kind of, you know, like, because it's a chest technically, right? So I avoid it, unfortunately. What, you gotta die before the other one shows up? Hey, thanks, Velvet. Oh, you have a good day as well. I hope I have a good stream and you have a good day. I wasn't sure that was gonna hit. If you get hit by this, get put at 1 HP. So it's not like GG, but you've got like a second to heal yourself. Alright, crabs. This is the one that does the elbow drop and the cone. There's a patrol. Man, it's crazy how much better EO becomes when you reach like 41. I don't hate, even clearing normally, I don't really hate these sets. Like, they're too easy, but they're not like torture, right? But 140 is torture. Like, it just is. We still have no idea what they're going to do for the next expansion for Deep Dungeon, by the way. Because they did say in the live, not even the live later, at the Fan Fest, they said they were planning new things for Deep Dungeon. They didn't say if it was a new one or like changes, but they said new things. So we have no clue what's going to be. I don't know if they're going to like, you know, I wonder if they're going to talk about it before 7.30, before 7.35, right? I'm out already. I should have been scouting more. Oh, but never punish. Key's right there. Right. Honestly, when is the first floor? Like, what is the first floor where I'm gonna have to use a commander? I think this set is fine. And I think the next set... I think the next set might be where we gotta use a strength or something. Clones, we need to keep 2 clones. Kind of like no matter what. So we have like 1 clone to work with. I don't know when I'll be using that clone. It's probably going to be a clone that I use on a very bad debuff floor. Because I feel like using the 3rd clone on the boss, I feel like it's less valuable than using it just on a really bad floor. But maybe I'm wrong. It'll depend what kind of time I have, I guess. I guess the 3rd clone is gonna be like a flex, like I can flex with it a little bit. The monk. Honestly, no ability on Red Mage is not that bad. Out of all the jobs, it might be the least bad one. Because like you still keep a lot of your damage, but even better is you keep your virtue, right? Because a lot of DPS jobs, when you don't know ability, you lose everything you have related to healing. But it's not the case for Red Mage. Oh, it's no knockback. Convenient. It's kind of the same for Paladin. It's kind of similar for Paladin, but Paladin loses a lot of damage in no ability, so... Yeah, I mean, Dark Knight and Ninja are probably one of the worst ones for it. Ninja is especially bad. Because Ninja loses all of its mobility, all of its healing, all of its damage. You're just kind of like playing a level 10 rogue on nobility with ninja. It's really sad. Nobility bar is pretty trashed, yeah. So I do think this boss is gonna take around 8 minutes. It looks like I'm going to have the summon of time though. Unless I get a lot of bad debuffs in a row. Alright, that's 6. It should open there if we got the average. We did not. Oh yeah, we also, I made sure, well I didn't make sure, I mean it just happened to be RNG, but I wanted to have 3 dojas for this challenge because I feel like 3 Onion Knight was too lucky, right? And we did get 3 dojas, so that's nice. I may also, if it looks like the time is gonna be like fine, I might also not use my altars. Because the altar is another kind of RNG commander. Because the point of this challenge, wow, we got 8 kill again, nice. Like the point of this challenge is kind of like to check if you need RNG to clear with the pickups, right? It's kind of the point of this challenge, so the more RNG we can remove, the better. Wow, 9? Okay. 9 kill. Is that the second time I get 9 kill? I think it is. This one is AoE. Purple. Right, I wasn't even thinking about it, but technically I could run out of mana in nobility with Red Mage. It's kinda hard though, you have to be spamming your heal like a crazy person. Alright. Well, RNG is not helping on tilt count for sure. Yeah, that's the one thing though, is the key RNG is out of my control. What I hope I get is I hope I get slightly worse than average tilt count RNG for the floors. Did I pick Red Mage for this challenge because of Virtue? I picked Red Mage because it's a DPS job, so it's not as slow as tank, plus it has a heal. So yes, pretty much for the heal. No, not back. I think honestly Red Mage is the strongest job in EO. Like, like assuming you are the same skill on every job, and then if someone put a gun to your head and tells you have to clear or you die, I think Red Mage is the best candidate for it. Just because it's a very like, you've got the high damage, you're not going to have time issues, you've got a Virtue to survive like terrible debuffs, right? Very strong. The only downside of Red Mage is you're quite squishy for auto attack, but then nothing crits you in there. So it's like kind of whatever. Like the only way you would really die to that is you pull multiple things by mistake. Go conjure on die or die. Hey, I had when I was doing a charity, we had an incentive for a conjure run, QTD run, but we didn't reach it. We didn't reach it, so I don't have to do it. I got lucky. I think it was like 900 or something. It was pretty high. But you know, I put it pretty high for a reason. You would choose Samurai. Samurai is really strong too. I think Samurai is worse. It's more fun and it's strong, but I think it's worse than Red Mage. Because like Samurai, of course, is you're pumping out like super big damage. That's the big upside. But then it doesn't like really benefit you to be pumping out crazy damage in EO. Because you're already not good at some issues. Man, I don't even know if he does a Thing Buster. I think you don't. Everything slaps so hard. He's there. Oh my god, that damage. That was like 22k in one combo. I mean, to be fair, reason my damage is I'm taking all the damage because I'm being stubborn and not using potions right now. Save them. But yeah, things actually chunk you a little bit. Red Mage but instance cast, so you can't play like machinists. Hey, you're 50% of the way there with dual cast. That's 7 kill. Alright. Did you get the crab mount from this? I think well, I mean, I did multiple times. Did I actually like learn the mount? I think I did too. I think I did actually learn the mount. I probably dropped 10 of them in total. Aced. So the anglerfish is funny because he's supposed to be a tank buster monster, but he does like no damage. So there's a bunch of monsters like that in EO. It's like they give them no mechanics but a tank buster, so you would think that the point of the monster is to hurt, but then they do less damage than the actual casters. It is weird. No key there. Yeah, like, cause like this guy hits for like 4,700. Meanwhile, the like the ones like the shard attack you for like what 7-8k per attack, and his tank buster is only 5k, but he does it every 10 or 15 seconds. So. Little sprite. I'll keep the sprite for last, I think, just in case. That's right. I'd rather fight the sprite. I'd rather fight the Zaratan before a sprite. That's how much I hate them. Well, no, I should kill a sprite before the Stingray though, because the Stingray is gonna push me around. But still. Okay, move away. Open maybe? Nice. Isn't that Summoner basically? A Red Mage with instant cast? Yeah, that's pretty close to Summoner. Though on Summoner you don't have an on them and a heal. And yeah, and yes, with Summoner you do get pots. Though you do on Red Mage as well. Pots is kind of whatever though. Like pots I feel like it's... Especially like when I see new runners in the Discord, you see that often, right? They're like, how do you deal with Mimic on the higher floors on like DPS that can't interrupt? The answer to that is you just kind of deal with pots. Like, just live with it. Like, you don't have to remove pots. Like, if you're playing a job that's already high damage, having pots for a little bit, it's usually not a big difference. The thing that sucks with pots is you're going to be wasting your potion more. That's the big reason pots kind of sucks. You usually quit the game when you have pots. That's a little intense. That's a little drastic. Man, I get potion every time. Can't. No patrol. Ooh. Man, that is a terrible combination of monsters. Because I literally cannot fight two of them, like of any of these. I think this is going to cost me 2 witchings. Let me. I think it's going to cost me 2 witchings. I don't see how I can do this. This is the worst possible monster that I could have gotten. Okay, you can be slept. They can be slept. It's so risky, dude. I don't know if I should, like... Okay, I got focus there. Okay. Sewer water. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Alright, we're good. Whew. Gets the blood pumping a little bit. Could I have done this while I witch chain? I honestly don't think. I think maybe, but it would have been so dangerous. Like with the sleep. What happened to raise number 3? Never found. Yep, never found it. I can't believe it's found 3 stingrays, by the way. And the other one, I pulled him because I was walking there. 3 stingrays, dude. Could not have been a worse combo. Like 3 Zaratans would have been fine because I could just run away from him. Alright. I think it's well, we have time, right? For sure, but I'm kind of curious to see the kill time. Oh, I don't have food. There. Okay, repeat. Man, this song's so good. Compared to the last parade, this one is such a banger. I love it. No repeat. This should be repeat. Yep. Okay, too greedy. Let me just move. No repeat. Goes back. Man, this boss, when we did it the very first time as a group, and we didn't know there was a pattern yet, this was actually a pretty difficult boss. Like when you think you have to remember all 8 slices, it's pretty hard, you know. Repeat. Back. I wonder if you get one shot, like without steel on a caster. I think you might get one shot by any of these swipes. Cause like that's the squishiest you can be. If it's not a one-shot, it has to be super close. No repeat. Livable? Wow, okay. That must leave you with so little HP. Swing. Yeah, this swipe is a one shot, I'm pretty sure. I meant specifically the one during the 8 swipes. Right, this should be repeat. Yep. I think one more cycle and we're good. So about 5 minutes to spare. It does make me think we need to use one thing on the next set. Because next set is usually when there's a big jump in HP. No repeat. Oh, I was sleeping in the wheel there. Would have been a hit. Oh, anyway, it's dead. Five. So that's like what, 520? So that took... Oh, we're missing the amazing song. That took 7... Yeah, 7:15. About 7:15. Pretty fast. Yeah, let me just write that down. No. I can't do math. This is 8. 8:15. Yeah, it's 8:15. My bad. I'll just write that down in there. That is slower than I thought, honestly. I thought it would be below 8. I did not use my tinctures, though. 0. 8:15. All right. Alright, so yeah, next set I think I have to use like, well, I say a strength. I mean something. I think I might have to use something. I'll know, like, I don't need to rush though. In fact, could even keep it for the boss because this boss 70. Well, okay, I have a kill. I wonder if I have a kill time with no clone on any job there. This on 70. Let's see. Yeah, I have it on Machinist. On Machinist, this boss took 730 with strength. Wow, that's a long time. Wow, if this took 730 with no, with only one strength, then without a strength, this is like 10. It's like a little above 10, I think. Wow, that takes a while. So I think we have to use a strength there. All right, or like a flight or something, right? Now's a good time to test. No, now would be a bad time to test because we just started a stream. It would have been a bad time to test. Didn't Angelus do Angelus did a pretty actually interesting run recently, right? He did a warrior run in PUTD where he got, his plan was to get hit by everything once. This is actually a really nice idea. I hope he takes like every hit and compiles it in like a video, right? And put it on his YouTube, because that'd be an amazing resource. Like if he clips every hit and just makes it in one big video, that'd be an amazing resource. All right, this set's pretty dangerous too. So I'm gonna re-up on this set. No messing around, no fucking around. Because I think this set and the next one will be the most, the riskier ones for fun. Every hit montage, yep. Poison guy. My sets usually start with a really good song since I put the Orchestrion plugin, right? Because if I play with the regular music, it's gonna be like a freaking, like, you know, Cerberus belly soundtrack. I mean, we settled the mystery the other day, right? I was wondering what kind of music I like, and usually it's rock, like kind of rock music, so... Oh my god, this hurts so much. Do I have a playlist there, or did I replace songs? I made a playlist in the Orchestrion plugin, and then there's a deep dungeon mode you can activate, and when you do that, it plays your playlist. Like whenever a song changes in game, it just plays from your playlist instead. Well, that's what I'm using. I need to add more to my playlist, or more songs, but that I will slowly build it over time, right? Man, the poison guy's pretty bad time-wise, because he just hurts so much after Richter. Probably you. You do a cone and circle, but I never remember the order of it. Cone. Cone first. Look how chunky these guys are. Absolute unit, man. Oh, I'm out. My god, fast. 4 kill, man. That's very nice. Honestly, I wish I could play my YouTube playlist too sometimes. You know, my songs outside the game. The issue is that I would get copyright strike for from 20 different companies. So it's just not an option. At least not with ads on my videos. Well, in fact, even without ads, you know why? Something that's fucked up now on YouTube, if you have a video and you don't run ads on it, right? So like you don't have monetization on it, but you get copyright strike, then YouTube is gonna put ads on your video, but they'll give all the revenue to the guy that copyright strike. So even if you don't have ads and you play music, you still get fucked. And it's even worse because in that case, your video just gets ads, even if you didn't want them. So. Write a letter to Twitch asking them to make all music non-DMCA. Man, I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm not an artist, of course, so my opinion is a little worthless, but I don't understand why, like, that's even a thing. Like why is it bad for you to play music from someone else, you know, on your stream, for example, like a video? I don't understand. Because like everyone knows it's not your music. Like if I play freaking the Mario 64 song, everyone knows it's from Nintendo. Like what are they losing from me playing that song? I never really understood. Like who's losing there? Like it's not this. Like if I have a song and then I pretend it's my song, then it's different. But like if I just have a song playing, like why is that a big deal, right? Snake is pretty annoying. Oh, it's not coming my way, so I think there's another snake to the right there. Probably just fight this guy on the wall. You assume it comes from record days and CDs, but not sure logic. If they didn't publish it online at all, you would get it. But if they put it on YouTube, you don't understand. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand. It might be what you said. It might be just like older logic, but like it was then when the internet became popular, they didn't really adjust it. And then of course the companies are not going to. Of course the companies are fine with it because it makes them free money, right? Like I guess it's the same for art, like art, right? Like, I don't know for you guys. I use different avatars all the time on my Discord or on my social medias. I just find a nice picture and I put it as my avatar, right? Like, technically, it's like, is it stealing? Because I'm just using someone's picture, but then it's a nice picture, right? I don't know. It's a weird area. Holy shit, that hurts. Fuck these guys. But fuck these guys, but fuck them a little less than the snakes. So. Okay, don't pull the other snake. Oh, there's 3 patrols. Oh, whatever. We'll pull this one. I forgot this guy. I thought these would poison you as well, but this is a... They poison you in another dog. I had them mixed up. Oh my god. Wow, I avoided the Volm. Holy shit. Hey, just want to say thank you on Twitch for my guys on PTD as Warrior. Really helps you get your title quickly on 2 tries. Hey, congrats, Eric. 2 tries is the same amount of tries it took me, so welcome to the 2-try club. Hope you had fun. Warrior's damn strong. Though back when I did it was on Red Mage, but Warrior's damn strong. Congrats. Are you gonna go for Heaven on High or EO next? So we are pretty on pace right now, which means we will need to do something because the boss will take more time. Gotta keep that in mind. Oh, the snake. Okay, good thing I pulled something that I can kite though. The only HP sponge boss can demi-clone. Well, yeah, probably I will demi-clone the next one. As much as I'd like to keep the demi-clone, I might just have to clone it. Like the one after this one, I mean. Let's get rid of this nuisance. Oh, there's another one. Fuck. I would have rather pulled the other one. I hate walking behind these kind of monsters, man. I'm always scared that if you like sprint in the middle of its hitbox, it's going to like whip slash during that time and kill you. Second snake. But this one's coming this way. Okay, we avoided the Vul. Nice. That's 4. This Vul's pretty bad, by the way. This is, I think, a 40... No, this is like a 70% Vul increase. It's really... It's significant. Tiamat got you on the first try because it hit you while you were playing the debuffs with Succubus and you panic trilled Equilibrium. The classic. Everyone does that mistake. Almost everyone does a mistake. And yeah, okay, so you waited for the buff to come back, but then the loss fell off. Yeah, it's a common mistake to make. On Machinist too, by the way. On Machinist, people do the same mistake. They'll like get crit or like get low during the loss, and they'll second win out of the loss, out of panic. But then they don't realize that they did right, and then they do the push. I wish there was a way to make the lost part easier, or like not at lost, but I've still not found a way to make it easier, because the lost is definitely the highest point of failure for Tiamat right now. Because, like, let's be real, transformation palms, like, yes, you get used to it, but they are kind of clunky, right? I have to think about what I'm going to use. Honestly, I think I use nothing. And then on the... I just like react basically. Until the boss, I don't do anything. But then if I have a chance to use something, I'll use it. So for example, if I get a no regen, I would probably Storm. If I get bad debuffs, I would probably Serenity. You know, I'm just going to react, I think. Because I feel like it's not worth to preemptively use the palms right now. It's better to react. But we need to use something. So basically, if I make it to the boss and I never have the chance to use anything, then on the boss I'm simply doing the strength, and then that'll be it, right? But then if I get a no regen floor, then I can Storm instead, or something like that. Did I miss being a LFL by now, or did I just used to it? I mean, I've fantasied so much in my life. I get used to it pretty quick. I miss being a LFL, yeah. I do miss being a LFL. I miss being my green aura too. But I like this one, so... Also, the thing is, I'm not playing 14 too much right now, so my Fantasia does not like affect me too much. Especially for Deep Dungeon, where my eyes are looking at everything but my character for most of the run, right? Right, that's something I want to do one day, man. I have no clue how you set it up, but I'd like to do a run with a night tracker thing. I think that'd be fun. The issue is I don't know like what you need to do to set this up. I don't know if it's like complicated, if it requires a lot of hardware, right? Because I think it'd be interesting to see what I'm looking at when I'm doing runs. Because I think it's gonna surprise you guys, and maybe even surprise me too. Like I'm never looking at what I'm fighting if it's an easy monster. Get some hardwares and put it at the top and bottom of your monitor. Fairly easy to set up. Okay, so easy to set up, but then you do need to buy specific things. I don't know. Is it expensive? Do you know? If it's like 20 bucks, I would try, but if it's like 100 bucks, well, I don't know. If it's like 100 bucks, it could be some kind of like, I don't know, sub incentive or something. Then you know, then if the stream funds it, then it's fine. But if it's like 20 bucks, I could get it myself, yeah. Man, it's comfy to not have to explore or check chests. My god, does it make the floors easy to plan. Just find the key and then you press W and then press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 until everything's dead. Oh, around 300. Ooh, okay. That's a little more expensive than I thought. We gotta do a subathon for that. It'd be great though. It'd be really fun to do it like I'd probably do it once in every deep dungeon, but then I never use it again. So you know, it'd be great though for like the 3 times I used it. Jesus Christ, damage, please. Oh yeah, maybe a store would rent it. I mean, it does make sense. That's the kind of thing you would more like rent than naturally buy. I could check that. I mean, in my town, definitely not. No one has that kind of technology. Maybe in Montreal though, like the big city near where I live. Maybe in Montreal. I'm sure in Montreal I could find that. Nah, we're gonna fight a Drake. Oh, I slept it too quick. Fair. He might do it again before I have time to kill it. It's kind of close. Alright. 45 euros rented for 2 weeks. Oh, that's not bad. All right, thanks for the input. I'll check if I can rent something like that. Cause man, I just keep buying lottery tickets, but I've still not won 10 million. Maybe, ouch. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But I won a. They're doing the Monopoly thing again on the McDonald's, and I won a free burger. So hell yeah. That's definitely better than 10 million. Yep, it is. I don't know though. It's a cheeseburger. It's like a cheeseburger. It's not like a Big Mac. I'm more of a. I don't know. Maybe they would cut me a deal. Oh, wait 1 sec. Maybe they'd cut me a deal. Make it a Big Mac instead. I don't know. Because the Big Mac's cheaper, right? Anyway, I'll think about that next month because I don't eat too much at McDonald's. I don't eat fast food too much. I've never had a DoorDash account because I feel like if I had a DoorDash account, I would like eat too much fast food. So I try to keep it inconvenient. I try to make it so that if I want fast food, I have to go there, right? Which significantly reduce the amount of fast food I'm willing to go get. Man, you really like your Big Mac? And it's so good. It's so good. When I was a kid, when I was a kid and I went to McDonald's, you know, I mean, the best thing about it was the pipes, right? You would play in, but I would always get chicken nuggets. And then I don't know, one day I tried a Big Mac and I was like, wow, I've been missing out. Hey, what's up, Slice? I'm doing good. Just doing some yo. Ortho Ninja. I ate some fast food last week too. I ate well, I don't know what's called in English, but it's like a meat. It's like I don't even know the nationality. You know when they have like baked bars of metal and then they have like chicken and pork on the bar of metal and then they just kind of scrap it out with a knife? Whatever nationality that is. I ate some of that last week. It's alright. The thing is that, like, it's too much food, man. Like, I ordered like one meal and it's like 3 meals to eat the whole thing. Cheese there. What do you even do? You do cone into AoE. Yeah. He will start giving you PTSD since you lost a solo run at 97. And the next one on 98. Back to back. Next save, you're just gonna go with 2 res in the last set and 3 slow commanders for the last 3 floors. So yeah, keeping your lethargy for like safety is not a bad idea at all, because you're unlikely to be doing bait pulls with them if you're just like trying to get your care right. And the timing of their scale is different from the slug. There. Oh yeah, so the challenge is I don't open any chests starting from 51. It's just I don't have enough letters in my title to write it all out, but yeah, starting from 51, no more chests. So I have 3 of I had 3 of everything basically, and I got up here with that. Let me out. Alright, good the timing this time. And so far, the only pumps I had to use were like, you know, witching for safety, but this set I think I have to use something. If not on the floors, it's gonna be on the bus. Seven. I'm just kind of waiting to see like when I have a good chance to use something. So for example, if I get a no regen, I'll use like a storm. If I get bad debuff, I might use something else. Dude, so much damage, holy shit. 11k per attack. No, barely, man. Nah, let's not risk. Let's just wait. All right. This is the most treacherous invisible wall in the whole place. Because it looks like you can walk there, but actually you can't. Well, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna be using my liturgy either. I haven't really thought of the liturgies. I could use them with like a witch chain to do some crazy things, I guess. Well, to do things that are crazy but safe, you know? Okay, damage down. Man, 11k. This hurts so much more than on my samurai run. It's crazy. Though, but like we have bloodbath 2 on samurai, so the perfect is. I kind of have to face tank them. I don't know what the damage gonna look like. I mean, I have potions, by the way. I keep talking about the damage. I have potions. I can tank everything. It's just I'm being kind of stingy with my potions and trying to avoid using them too much. Wow, this guy does no damage. Okay. Not so perfect, after all. Like the perfect humanoid lizard with a weapon does less damage than the actual lizard that just chomping my ass. Also, this is a great drink your coffee monster because you can actually fight with one hand. These are kind of rare in EO, honestly. Oh yeah, you want to see something curious? If you are running in a wall, like running, right? You can still cast spells. See? Wait, what? Wait, why is it getting interrupted? I swear this should work. That's so weird. Is it only Virtue that works? Oh yeah, see? Virtue works. What the hell? Virtue works, but for some reason my attack spells don't work. Okay, that's weird. Today I learned. Maybe because like an attack spell needs a target, and then because it needs a target, it just doesn't work. Oop. Yeah, it might be because I'm facing away. It's probably because you see, if I use Virtue, it works, right? Even though I'm running. Like that. Very cursed deck. Absolutely zero usefulness, but... Yeah, it's probably because I'm facing away, right? Because then it... Probably because I'm running, it doesn't like... Because there's an auto-face setting, right? Which you have on. Probably because I'm running, it's not letting me like face the target, and it's making the cast fail. If I had to guess. Uh, 5 kill, I'd say it's likely to not open. Let me just make my way. Man, luring would be especially bad on that set. Because if I had a luring, I don't know really how I can deal with it fast. If I use a witching, it's not enough time to kill the monsters in it. So we are like on pace, but actually we're behind because the boss is gonna take a little longer. Oops. If I do the boss with just a strength, it should take around... Should take around 8 minutes. I'd say 9 at most, but I think it's closer to like 8. Which means if I'm planning to use a strength on the boss, I have 16 minutes to do 3 floors. Honestly, that seems pretty reasonable if we don't have bad debuffs. That sounds pretty reasonable. About 520 per floor. Oh, no debuff there. Also, we are raising the next set. Well, if I had 3 raising, it'd be easy, but because I have only 2, I'm gonna raise the next set. Then I'm not going to raise 81, and then I will raise 91. That's the plan. Okay, any patrols? Honestly, that's all I really care about. I don't see any patrol. I gotta be careful of a ninja bow. It's why I'm keeping my health way higher than it needs to be. Because I don't want to like be caught off guard by a ninja. It's why the sooner I can make sure there's no patrol, the better is my life. So we got a Dread Beast. There's definitely no patrol, so we're good. What set do I usually pop raising level high? Usually, so me it's a little different because I score. Usually I'll pop one on 51, 61, and then I just pray I find them back and then I use them 71 plus, right? If I'm just looking to clear though, I'll start popping raising from 71. You know. Where is the key? He's there. Alright, Frog is pull you into small AoE. Maybe I should do a landmine next set. I don't know. I feel like I can, but I don't think I want to do it. Because I'm kind of curious to know if I don't do it, what it's going to be like for time. Nice mana, the little fuck. I fucked it again. Nice. By the way, you can magnification between your combo like that. Like, as long as you don't start the whole, like, blasting chain of it, you can actually magnification between the two bits. Well, I don't know if that's useful in raiding. Probably not, but it's pretty useful in Deep Thunder. Come on. Let me out. Alright, 18. I said I need about 8 on the boss. That leaves me 10 minutes to do 2. It's kind of close. It's this. I mean, this is 7, no debuffs. Technically, if we stay on the average, we're fine. But if we get like a bad floor, it could go over time. But I have, I have restores to deal with it, so it's fine. No debuff. I'd say if we get out of this floor within 6 kills, we're almost sure to only need a strength. So I'm gonna make sure I hurry up. Oh, ninja. Okay, I need to know where the key is before I start fighting too much. Not there. You're gonna pull, I just pull. This guy chunks pretty bad, but we're red mage. Oop. I wonder if that Blossom kills you or if it puts you at like 1 HP and then the ninja combos into Assassinate, right? Because that'd probably be cooler. Talking on ninjas, there is quite a lot, so let's hurry up, kill this one. Ah, this sucks, man. I can't run in the room because then I risk a trap, which means I instantly die. If it's a landmine, right? I gotta wait. It opened fast, dude, but this is making me lose time. Because by the time they're past, this one's gonna turn. Unless, like, they move their ass. Like, go up. He's trying to turn, dude. Go. Woo! Close, alright. Frog move. Man, this is a bad light. This is a safety item. But I have to wait for him to move anyway. Come on, hurry up. I'm tempted to fly the next floor just in case. I don't think it's necessary. Okay, don't turn. Bro, what is this? Oh god, there's a ninja. Where's my cut seal, man? Go. Hey, that's so bullshit. How's that fair? Scam, dude. Oh, and the ninjas are coming back. It's so bad. Okay, we gotta fight. It's too risky if I don't fight. No, dude. We're just in time, man. They're synced up. Ah, you bitch. Please don't come this way. I have no way of knowing which way he's going. Dude, this sucks. What if it worked though, right? What if it worked? Or to try. Man, this sucks. This sucks. Nothing else to add. It's fine with the fly though. At worst I have to Serenity for like for bad debuffs, but that's, I mean, that I would have to Serenity anyway, even with if this went well. So. Alright. The squad, the gang, everyone was synced up. Everyone was perfectly synced up there. That went down. Alright, shouldn't matter. So we gotta be out before 8. He's there. Okay, we gotta kite him very slowly so he doesn't do the thing. Alright. Yeah, at least we're jamming to Sephiroth's team during all that, instead of doing like Cerberus belly music. That would have really thrown me in the depth of despair. You know, if we get out like this kill, I maybe don't need to strength, but it had to be this kill. Okay, so it's not. So I think we have to strength. What even is the boss? The tiger. It's the tiger, right? Alright. So we strength and we're... Hey, good song. Alright, pulling at 920. I wonder what kill time's gonna be. So without steel, this is fine, but I need to keep my potion up. Or virtual up. So. In wow, 20% already. You need to go back and look at the lyrics after the raid series. I never do that actually. Usually I don't even understand the lyrics, honestly. They're kind of hard to make out. When it's not even your first language, it's even worse. Like that Sephiroth song, I can only really make out that he's called Sephiroth. That's about it. I might have Virtue. I'm gonna Virtue. I mean, it ruins my combo, so that sucks, but I wasn't sure how much damage this was gonna do. In. Yeah, it's gonna be a little below 8 minutes. It's what it looks like. Okay, I think I might have Virtue there. Or maybe my bar is enough. Wait, is that magic? No, it's all damage. Maybe that's enough. I'll do one. I think only 2 or 3 more cycle. Probably 2. This is the mount, by the way. This guy is the mount you get when you do displays 4 times. Ooh, almost fucked my mana. Alright, that's the last one. You love that mount? I think it's pretty good, yeah. I think it's pretty good. I think it's in my favorites. Like in my mount roulette thing, right? I think it's in there. Alright, 140. 135. Holy shit. Did you guys see that freeze? That's that. Did you guys get that too? That was scary. I thought I crashed there. That's frame rate light spike, I know, right? Fuck, what did I say the time was? 135, right? Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was. That was weird. So this took 8. About 8. 745 technically, but I think 8 is a more careful guess. So let me just write that. Floor 70 with nothing. Took 8. Well, with strength, but no clone. Alright. Scary light spike. I wonder if it has to do with the music plugin. So, okay, so we use a flight and a strength there. I mean, honestly, it looks scary. Because like, if I was in Heaven High and I use a flight and a strength already on 61, I'd be scared, but... I keep in mind, the HP doesn't scale as insanely in this dungeon, right? So technically, on the set I'm about to do, it's gonna be similar. I should have to use like a flight and a strength. Or like, but because I'm probably gonna clone the boss, it's probably gonna be more like a strength and a clone, right? And then 81 and 91, we've got like so many pumps for them. So, man, why is water from the faucet so delicious compared to water from like bottles, right? Like if I buy like just a bottled water, it's kind of meh. But then whenever I drink water from the faucet, dude, from the sink, it's just delicious. I don't know what the hell they put in that. Anyway, which is kind of funny because my brother is the opposite. My brother, like, he finds the sink, the faucet water disgusting, but then he likes water in the bottle. Anyway, 71 plus. We are gonna raise this set, so the plan is we raise this set. We don't raise 81, and then we raise 91 in that order. So depends on the brand of water for you. So, man, every time I know people that they have their brand of water they prefer, but then I always I remember the video that Moist Critical did, right, where they were all like all blindfolded. And they were tasting different brands of water, and then they just could not like differentiate them. It made me laugh pretty hard. Because I feel like bottled water, man, it tastes what it looks like, right? I feel like when you buy bottled water, it like the label, the quality of the bottle is kind of almost what makes the water taste different, right? It's like almost a mental thing. 81 without a raise, gang. Yep. It's one of these runs. I mean 8190, it's not really that dangerous, but it is a little nerve-wracking to do it without a raising. But like that's EO in general, like, because every set has so many monsters that just kill you instantly with mechanics. But like there's no contest, dude. Like 91 is way more dangerous than 81. It's not even close. Like 91 has so many things that kill you, it's crazy. So many ways to get ganked on 91. Anyway, so let's jump into it. So I think time-wise, this set's gonna be kind of similar to the one we just did. Because the monsters are not that much tankier. So it's gonna be the boss though that kind of determined that. So I could landmine. I could do it. But I think I'd rather try not to do it and see like what it's like. Alright, anyway, we're gonna raise. Holy shit, that was like 19k. Man, I'm getting light spikes. I got another one there. I don't think it's plugin related. I think it's like PC related. Let me just open my task manager after this guy. See like if there's anything chugging right now. I mean, to be fair, it's super hot in my room, man. So overeating might be on the table. I have a problem with my PC. So this is a PC I bought like a year ago at this point. It's really powerful, but it generates so much heat, man. It's insane. I don't know how to take control of the heat in my room anymore. Alright, let me just see real quick. CPU, memory. No, there's nothing. I don't see anything chugging, so we're just gonna pray that it doesn't do that more. You're pretty sure debuffs on 81 plus will kill the run? I mean, it's hard to say. Because yes, we are not going to have like 10 clones to deal with it, but we're gonna have a lot of bombs to deal with it, right? Like 3 dreads, probably 3 storms. I'm going to have like a strength. I might have a clone. We have altars and flight too. So I don't know. I think I'm pretty sure I made it to 91 guaranteed, right? I like time-wise. Unless if I die, I die, right? But if I don't die, I think I made it to 91 plus guaranteed. I really don't think I would have not enough things to get to 91. Then like if we time out, I guess like a 96 or 97 timeout. I feel like it has to be very close if we time out. Ooh, that's a good sight, honestly. Just to see where the hell the key is. Okay. This set is gonna be... It's way more hard than the next one to find the key, so... This is 5, unlikely to open. We probably don't find more monsters. Oh, there's a curl. You don't get how I use a simple mode for the god. You mean how to enable it? Okay, you mean you just like how I'm used to it? Well, it's a very simple reason actually. I don't really care about like how it looks aesthetically, but I care about the space it takes, right? So so the way my UI is set up, obviously it's my job gauges are like in the middle, right? So I just use the one that fits the best, which 90% of the time is the simple mode, but on Reaper I use the complex mode, for example, because on Reaper it actually fits better. Oh, I'm out. What the fuck? I'm fighting for no reason. Okay, Gloom. This is where the debuffs will start to have an impact. Though we got out of the last floor kind of fast. It is kind of tempting to Serenity this. Even though it's just a Gloom, it is still Gloom. Storm is also on the table, but it's kind of annoying to get a good Storm. You feel like only Black Mage normal dodge is better than simple one because it has a marked 15-second timer. No, it's still the 15 second is still on the simple one, right? For Black Mage, I've used a simple one on Black Mage since forever, and it's my main. Every time I think, you guys see that? Every time I kill a monster, I get a lag spike. It's like when I kill the monster specifically. Maybe I should restart my game after this set, just in case. There's a curl somewhere. I think it's in this direction. Dude, he slapped. Well, simple Black Mage, it has a 15-second like timer, right? Like with a countdown that tells you when you're gonna lose a Nochem. Well, what's different from like the regular one? Like how is the regular one different? Is it because it's like the timer is like a different element you can move? She's there. Man, we're doing this floor pretty fast. Even with the Gloom, it's already 5 kills. Rip combo. Sucks. Seven? Alright, average. If we get out on 7, we're still on an average pace, so it's not bad. Even with the Gloom, which is surprising. so much easier to measure HP when things don't crit. It's insane. Which I don't think is a good thing. I think it makes it too easy to measure HP. Ah, 8, man. This is... Well, this is bad. Getting above average on the one floor that's blue. That sucks. Pretty unlucky. It's fine. We're still pretty close up to the average. Can definitely make up that time. Okay. Well, like I said, it'd be nice if I could not use my altars, just to remove that orangey, but I'll use them if it looks like I need them. You recently got Necromancer, congrats, and you wanted to try a scoring run? Okay, well this is a certainty. Does using Psy count as a full exploration of the floor? Yes, it does. It does. Basically, the game doesn't care like how you reveal the split tiles, but like as soon as they're all revealed, you get the exploration bonus. That's the way you should think about it. Also, very nice that you're trying out a score run. Score running is an entire beast, an entirely different beast. Okay, please. Okay. I don't know why I delayed that for so long. That was weird. He's there, perfect. Less perfect is the patrol that's right there, though. I wonder when I'm using my steals. I don't really know when I'm using my steals, because technically my steals should be using a name pull of some kind. They would have been great for a landmine, but I decided to not do landmines. Okay, there's a second beast. Man, these lag spikes. What's going on? I'm definitely gonna reset my game after this set. I gotta remember to do it. There's something weird going on. Yeah, look at that. It's every kill. Man, it's driving me crazy. Anyway, 6 kill. You know what? If it's lagging every time I kill a monster, it might actually be the deep dungeon plugin. Because I like, as far as I know, this is the only thing I'm using that would like do something when a deep dungeon monster dies, because it's adding up the points, right? My god, the debuffs are terrible. Gloom, gloom, gloom. All right. Well, this is a good clone for maybe. Dude, this sucks. I don't know if I want to Serity again though. I mean, the plugins, the launcher, like, had a big change of like API or something. Like, they had a big change in the last patch. So, man, I can't do this for it. It's gonna take way too long. I gotta use something there. I'm gonna Serity again. It sucks, but like the fact that I have to heal myself, like, I can't do it, right? But the fact that I have to heal myself like a lot is gonna take too much time with the gloom. Holy shit. There's like 3 patrols right there. Pretty sure there's another one in the room there. Yeah. Four. There's another one there. She's there. Alright, let's just kill all the patrols. She's right there, so... Man, the first day we went in the EO, right, on release, I died so much to the Thunder Beast, you have no idea. It was like non-stop, man. Every time we fought one, I died to it. Because it's so hard to tell when it's doing its move, right? In fact, I still can't, like, you know, there's a tell because like crouches, but it's still too hard to figure out. So I tend to just sky it a little bit. It makes it more obvious when he's gonna do the thing. We used 2 Serenities, that sucks. That sucks, but it's fine. It's fine. We have a lot of stuff left. I mean, we can't really be dealt a 4 that's impossible on Red Mage. So like even if we were to go down to 0 sanity, I don't think we like insta lose. It just makes everything a lot kind of awkward, but it's not like we would insta lose from it. What the hell? I forgot this guy had a damage buff thing. Alright. I cracked it. I just did not remember that. Especially when you use Lethargy, it's super scary because you don't know when it's coming. Yeah. These are a terrible Lethargy monster. Okay, no item doesn't really matter in that case because there's no Gloom with it. So it was like the combination of no item and Gloom was what was really nasty, but just no item is fine. Cause like I'll have to Virtue, but it's not like too much. He's not there. Okay, but we don't want to pull the patrol though. At the same time, that'd be bad. Man, even with damage up, the wolf still doesn't really do the like good damage compared to the other things. What is this challenge if I have commanders? So like, it's just I can't put too many letters in my title. We stop opening chests from 51 plus. So basically the stream today, because I started at 51. It gets kind of complicated when I'm trying to make the title for this kind of challenge, because then it's like no chest starting from 51 plus, and then I'm out of letters, right? Yeah, I could put it in the overlay. I could. I mean, I did that before, but I like keeping the screen clear as much as I can. It might, because if I put something above my fist, no, it wouldn't hide the commanders. It'd be like barely, but it would be fine. But then I'd have to set it up and everything. I mean, I've done this challenge a lot though. Like, this is probably the 6th time I do this challenge. But I did it in POTD and MLI mostly. I never did it in EO. No, don't breathe the free fall. I've died enough to that. Ninja. Plus a Thunder Beast. I'd rather kill the ninja first. Best expansion music, you know it. You know it. I mean, it's kind of, Shadow Ranger, it's kind of like universally the best expansion, right? I mean, majority. I think the majority of people, it's their favorite expansion, right? That's not really a controversial take. Dude, the lag. It ain't no mid-walker. Ooh. Oh, my mana's completely ruined. Nice. Man, I have to fix my mana, and it's kind of annoying for this guy, because he's gonna redot me. I would like you to chill. Alright, thank you for your patience. Not out. There's a thunder beast running around. It's in this direction. And I'll stay there because I don't know if it's gonna open. So I'll be safe in case I need another kill. That's annoying. I have my resolution, but it's AoE. Nah, whatever. Come here. I'm out, okay. We are like pretty on pace, but we use 2 certainties. How much time does this boss take if I Dodra? This is 80. Around... If I just Dodra... Have I ever killed that boss without a strain? Oh, we're in Monkey Land too, gotta be careful. There's a Dread Beast. I've never killed... Oh no, I have. So on Dark Knight... 6:15 on Dark Knight, so it's probably 6 if I just use Lodra. Well, that's fast. Alright. Okay, that's really fast. Maybe we don't even need a strength then. Unless we get bad debuff. Oh, key is where I am. Nice. So I just kill everything there. Which set did I start opening chests? 51. Starting from 51. Well, stopping from 51. The monkey's about to do the monkey thing. There it is. I'll pull the monkey. Alright. Just gonna kill everything there. That's gonna be 5. Probably gonna need a few more for that. I wonder, man, because 81 plus, 81 to 100 is always the set that's like too easy, like no matter what kind of challenge you're doing. So I wonder if this challenge is finally the one that's gonna make 81 like kind of challenging, right? Because like really the big problem with 81 is you just get drowned in resource. So then you know, with the one kind of run where we don't pick up chests, it should make it a lot harder. I think. I'm not even sure if it will, but I think it should. Okay, there's a wolf that I can kill. It's right there. Yeah, well, I don't worry. I will be burning pumps on the last 2 sets. I've got all of these left. I haven't used too much yet, so. But someone mentioned debuffs earlier, and I kind of agree. I feel like if I get too many bad debuffs, it's gonna be like, yes, I have a lot of pumps, but like what do I really have for bad debuffs? I'm going to have like 2 strength probably, some liturgy, some steals, 3 dreads, 3 storms. So like maybe I don't know. Maybe we can survive like 6 bad debuff floors, and then not suffer too much. But then if we get more than 6, it might start becoming hard to deal with them. Right, that's 7. It's likely to open. We are pretty on pace again. As long as we remain on that pace, we just have to clone the boss and we're good. But then it's hard with debuffs to know. Okay, that's fine. I mean, that's perfect, in fact. We don't really care about dreading. It's 15. Sasquatch. Always monkey first. What pumps are we missing now? Can you tell from memory? I can't set it. Yeah, I know I tend to keep my pump window closed, and people don't like that. But yes, there you can see. I use like a flight, a strength. That's about it, I think, for time. Oh yeah, 2 serenities as well. But like serenity is yes for time, but it's like, you know, kind of out of my control for the serenity, so. You see, I have 3 of my favorite Demi clone. I actually wanted to get 3 Doga. That was kind of like, I mean, of course, A lot happened to make it that way, but I kind of wanted 3 the Dodras. Because then I feel like if I have 3 on your knight, it's too lucky, but then if I have 3 unit, it's too unlucky, so I want like the middle ground. Oh, you mean the ones I don't have? Oh, 3 F1s, 3 Fortune. I just burned my F1s and Fortunes, because we don't need them, right, for this. So I wasted all of them. I forgot about them, good call. Monkey. I mean, I'd love to pull this monkey. But I don't want to wait just there. Like, so I'm just gonna pull this. Alright, don't get spooked. There's gonna be a big circle. There's a monkey there. Like, yeah, as long as I fight this little alcove, we're fine. I don't think there's another patrol. I was gonna pull him. I'll wait. I might even skip him if I have like a good room to go in. Ninja first. Oh, is that a treasure room? I think it's a treasure room. But we don't have to deal with it. I am out. Okay. No, that's not a treasure room. I don't know why it looked like one. I don't know why I thought it was one. You always care one day you'll find the one pixel where there's a gap in the wall geometry and the monkey kills you through the wall. I mean, that's entirely possible. I would believe it. The secret pixel. Alright, we're getting much better luck on the debuffs now. As long as the next floor doesn't have bad debuffs, we're fine on the boss. With maybe a strength. If this is fast and the next floor is fast too, I can maybe strength the boss and not have to clone. Because I think with strength, this boss would take probably a little under 10 minutes. Alright, we gotta find that key. Well, this hasn't been a very great run for my potions after all. Considering that I'm avoiding chests, right? Oh, there's 2. That is a treasure room. The key's there. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Whatever, come with me. Come with me. Alright. I'm gonna start working on that room, so because we don't have any conceal in that dungeon. I think I can get out though. As long as there's no patrol that's like gonna gangbang me, I think we get out of this horde like not. It's not gonna take that long. Because we found the treasure room right away, so like if we are average kill count, we're gonna kill 4 more monsters, and 4 monsters might be enough to get out. Now, what's scary though is the fact that. I gotta make sure I pull the monkeys, right? I think there's 2 left. It's 1 or 2. The key is in the back there. I'm pretty sure that's the last monkey too, so I can stay there. So yeah, as long as next floor is not bad debuffs, we're fine on time. If it's bad debuffs, if it's like just a gloom, I think we're still fine. If it's like gloom nobility or something, then we have certainty again. Or storm. Like usually I would prioritize the bombs I have at 3, but because we're not gonna pick them up, then I would just probably certainty, honestly. Okay, Knucci must die. Because he's procs. Nice mana. Then I probably kill like the lion after, and then once the lion's dead, I have a good shot at getting into the key. Oops. Took 10 years to fix this mana, damn. I'm out. I was scared of that. I'll pull the lion, because it's like maybe they're gonna let me go, but it can take a while, so I'd rather not risk it. Alright, 1 more floor after that. Don't need to fly, just gotta go and pray we don't get the boss. You cannot LOS this move, by the way. I think it's the only move in there you can't LOS. Always gotta be behind. I'm gonna safety. I'll risk it, dude. Alright. It's 13 and we need about 6, so we got 7 minutes. No debuffs? Alright, perfect. Pull the monkey. He's right there, alright. Alright. If we get like a ultra lucky 4-kill open, no, I still think we need to clone no matter what. So it's just gonna be clone. Ninja. Hey, I've not had an accidental pull in my resolution yet, I think. Not bad. We sat through 2 wishings. That's pretty good, honestly. I felt like the odds of me just having to wishing, you know, a multiple were pretty high, but it only happened once. And it was alluring. It was a wall trap, I think. Okay, when we kill the boss, we might get a big life spike. I hope that's all it's gonna be, another crash. But as you may have noticed, I'm getting a life spike every time I kill something. I'm resetting my game after this this floor as well. I mean, weather's pretty bad outside right now, but you know, if I was lagging due to the weather, I'd be losing my net. So it's not related to that. I don't think there's a monkey there, or I would have heard it. I'd say so far this challenge has been harder in EO than MI and QTD, surprisingly. But a lot of the time when I do things in EO, the 6180 catches me off guard, and then the 81 to 100 is too easy, right? So I can't really say yet, because like what might be happening is I'm saving too many resources, and then I'm gonna like blast through the rest of the sets. It's hard to tell, honestly. Wow, that was fast. Alright, so Dodra, and this will die in time, for sure. And then the 2 Dodras I have left are for the bosses, of course. So we're never using a clone again. Alright, good song. I mean, it kind of looks like Ultima, right? But 840. Yeah, I got the Proto-Ultima version. Dying, by the way, is game over, so let's not die. Because then if I use another Doga, I don't even know how I'm gonna do the next stuff. Alright, I'm getting pulled in. Opposites attract each other. Yeah, I'm getting pulled in. Finn doesn't say he's gonna get sucked in anymore. No, don't worry. As soon as my brain is busy playing, I will start saying it again. It's just I had time to think there. I'm being pushed. That hurts a lot, honestly. That tank buster. Being sucked in. Well, I think one more cycle, maybe two. I'm being pushed. I'm not very much in position for this. But hey, at least we are not going to have to deal with Doga killing us on the floor, right? Because we can't spare to use it. Getting pushed. Okay, there might be a light spike when it dies. I pray it's gonna crash. But just beware. I'm getting pushed. Alright, please. Okay, no light spike, no crash. Alright, so we've got... This is what we got left. Safety size, I don't really care, honestly. 2 strength, 3 steals, 2 flies, 3 altars, which I'd rather avoid using if I can, but I'll use them if I need. 3 purity, but that doesn't really matter. 2 witch chains, 1 serenity, 3 lethargy, 3 storm, 3 dread. I mean, we make it to 91 plus. That's like for sure, unless we die. But if we don't die, we have all we need to make it there. Yeah, we got I got what was it? I got a gloom plus no item that I removed, and then I got a gloom plus blind that I removed too. So we had 2 of them. It's fine though. We're red mage, right? Like this is a strength of red mage. Like, if I was 1 serenity on like samurai, I'd be sweating. But like on red mage, we can't really get a floor that is impossible because they're virtued. So at worst, if we run out of serenities, it just makes things very slow. But it's not like GG. It's not game over. So you're just worried about item ability. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Like even if I get item ability, it's out of my control, right? Honestly, item ability, it sucks, but like gloom, no item is probably worse, honestly. On red mage, it's probably equal, right? Like you probably lose as much damage from both. Alright, I'm gonna reset my game. It's not gonna take too long. Because I've been having weird light spikes. And you know, have you tried turning it on and off again? Is the best tech advice you've ever heard. So I have no razor on that set. That's the only thing that's annoying. It's technically the least dangerous set though, out of the 3 last. Well, I mean, we can die. It can happen. Why is it like, I understand the queue when you know, when water came out. I wonder why there's like a permanent 9 per, like you always get a 9 or 10% queue when you log in. I don't know, like, you know, it just feels like a random number. I don't know why it's like that. Anyway, hopefully that fixes lag. All right. Well, let's do it 81 plus. And no raising. So I'm very curious to know how this is gonna go, by the way. Also, this boss, let me just double check kill time. So this boss, this is 80. No, this is 90. With only Dodra and no strength. So on water, this took me 630. Let me just see if I have a DPS job that did it. Yune, Dodra. Okay, on Dragoon, this took 545 without strength and Dodra, so it's like 6. It's like 6. Let's go for 6. I need a 6 minute to kill the boss, which is actually crazy fast when you think about it, but it's crazy fast for how little resource you have, right? Because like, yes, I can kill an level high boss in 6 minutes, but it's gonna need like a strength and a frailty, right? Login server lets people in every 30 seconds or something, so there's some people waiting for the next interval. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. That reminds me, I don't know why it reminds me of the... Every time a Mario speedrunner explains like the frame system, right? With like the boss analogy. I don't know why it reminds me of that. But I know what you mean. Right. So I don't know what I need to use yet. So we'll just kind of chill on the first floor and see the speed, the amount of time it takes. We gotta... So the upside of Red Mage is we're kind of like a range job. So we can actually look for the Q while we're fighting, which is huge. Because you don't have that kind of... you don't have this on a melee DPS or a tank. Whoa, man, this guy was hidden behind the wall, man. I almost didn't see him. This would have been the first time I got hit by the gaze there. I heard it's a 30-second pitch or something. It's a very long CC. Man, I kind of want to go there to check the key, if the key's there, but there's too much shit in the way. I think I'm gonna go there this way first. I don't think that he's there. I'm gonna double check, but... Yeah, I'll even go in the room, make sure, but I'm pretty sure it's not there. Yeah, we got scam, dude. It's the other way. By the way, the Persona cone, if you're, as long as you're running away from it, when it starts doing it, you will like outrun the cone. Something to keep in mind. But you need to be running away from it when it starts casting it. This is sound. There's a gaze guy. Okay, so I only need to kill the persona there. He just did the gaze. I saw it. I'll kill him first to make it safer. Yeah, he's there. Man, I would have seen it if I turned my camera a little better. I was lazy. Hey, what's up, Quadra? Hope you're having a good Saturday. I can maybe avoid the persona as long as he doesn't move. He did move, but did he move in a good way? Yes, he did. I'm still getting the light spikes. Don't know what's up with that. At least it's only when I kill things. It has to be like plugin related, like related to the big update to the plugins that happen. Oh well. Is what I would say if I was using illegal plugins. Or maybe it's the game, I don't know. Maybe there's a bug in the game right now. I mean, there's this old buff bug going on, right? You never know. Alright, that's 6 kill. Honestly, we're on a good pace for 6 kill. Seven kill is gonna be on pace, so technically if we get average shield and no bad debuffs, we would be fine on time. The whole time, but this is very unlikely to happen. Oh, my mana's fucked. Alright, 7 on pace. Alright. I'm not gonna use anything. You're finally done with EO. Cleared Astro and EO last night. Hey, congrats. Very nice. You did your Omni. Nice. Still feeling great about it. That being said, you're looking to clear Astro and pass in Level High. It's a whole other beast. I'm warning you. It's not as easy. Well, I mean, EO Astro isn't easy, but it's like a lot more difficult. So watch out for that. It's an experience, though. I got a blind. This sucks. It doesn't suck enough to remove it, though. We're just taking the time lost there. Or a storm. I could storm. With a steal. Maybe I could storm. I mean, blind kinda sucks on red mage, man. Of course it sucks on everyone, but... let me see. I don't care about storming the grid beast. That's kinda too dangerous for no reason. He's there. Yeah, I'm cooking something. I think I will Witching Storm. Alright. I think that was a good call, honestly. Witching may be overkill, but like it's just I don't really know where else I'll use my witching, so. Well, I can use them for like you know, emergency, but she's not there, but I'd rather get rid of you, so let's do that. The HP down, I just gotta be careful. I could maybe use a strength on this set. Because like, where else am I using my strength? Not really anywhere. We don't need them on the bosses. It's actually more optimal to not strain the bosses. Man, these lag spikes are so annoying. Can't stress how annoying they are. Anyway, it's more optimal to not strain the boss, because you want your clone to have as much uptime as possible, right? So. Well, good thing I'm not doing a scoring with pulls. Because then if I was pulling multiple monsters and then I would lag when one of them dies, it'd be very annoying. If she's not there, I'll double check, but it's not there, clearly. I wasn't sure if it was too wide. I took a chance. I think I can go without fighting the personas. Oh, the key's there. What the fuck? How did I miss that? I guess it was hidden behind the wall. Man, it's going great. If we get out on like 7 kills, we're gonna be like, I don't know, 4 minutes ahead. That's kind of crazy. I just have to not die. Oh wow, 5 kills. We're like 530 ahead, and all it cost me is a storm and a witching. All right, well, okay, let's keep everything. If I get no regen again, if I get no regen, I'm storming though, no matter what, because it's just such a free flow, right? Oh well, this I think I should use as something there too. Dread would be okay. I'd like a storm more though. But then if I storm, I need like 3. I need 2 rooms of 3 monsters to do it. And I don't really have that. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna Dread. Actually, with a steal. Yeah, I'm not gonna witching. I'm not gonna witching. Now I wish I could get a double dip, but it's because I could with the witching get a double dip. But honestly, now I'm looking at this, I feel like the time is gonna be not an issue. So I'd rather keep the witching for safety. Oh wow, okay, but we get out anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. That was a 4 kill open. Jesus. The double dipping these sets is like meh, because the floors are so big that, as you can see, I can barely like do 1 room. That's it. So this is no regen, but I'm getting like 2 free kills. So I don't know about this. I don't know if I really want to do like a storm there, because I'm already like 2 kill at start. Plus time is actually kind of crazy. 45. So I think we just fight. The steel was like not really necessary, but I mean, where else am I using it? The boss, I guess. I guess I'll use it on the 90 boss and the 99, and that's it. Because I don't really need steel on the floor, so... This is an excellent monster to fight when you're kiting, yeah. Probably the only monster that's better is the Deep Eye. Now, if only they would let me through, please. Right. Oh, I thought... Oh, he was looking this way. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't pull. The key's there. No, it's not. Imagine making it above 430 could not be me. Hey, you know, there's a channel for you guys. There's a channel for you people. It's like you know, Anonymous, you know, AAA, Anonymous, like alcoholic meetings or whatever. It's like the same, but Anonymous, like floor 1 meetings. Zaren's the Odin of resets. Zaren is the king of motivation. The king of motivation. No, Aurora is the king of motivation. Aurora has done Conjurer like well, no, like 20 attempts at this point. That's way more dedication than I would ever have. 30 times, man. That is dedication. Excuse me. Alright. Well, don't use anything. Ah, screw you. I don't even know what he does after that. A circle, right? It's a circle? Yeah, circle cone. Yeah, big cone, teeny circle. He's compensating for something. Ah, whatever. I mean, that took so little time to kill. Time is amazing, dude. We're like 11 minutes ahead, so like we've got to be dealt 2 really bad debuff floors for this to have an impact. You do cool as fuck circle into teeny poony cone. Opposite of pudding, right? Dude, that skill looks way too cool for how easy it is to dodge, right? Like, why is it so big and freaking flashy? Like, this looks like a skill that should hit you when, like, you fail its mechanic. Like, it should be something like you fail its mechanic, then it just smashes you like that. This is so like it's kind of what I was expecting. I thought it would be very hard, and then I got to 81 and I'm like actually this is kind of easy. Like unless we fuck a mechanic. Time wise, I don't see this timing out, dude. Like we need crazy bad debuffs, right? Well, I'm not gonna talk too soon. Like, we could totally lose with some crazy bad debuff luck, which I've had, but I'd say if we get, like, I don't know, let's say we get 1 bad floor on this set and then 3 bad floors on the next set, I feel like that's whatever, right? Unless they're all no items, but then that's kind of cursed. I gotta make sure though that I keep floor wives for the last floor of the next set, because these always have so many patrols that if I actually try to navigate them, it will take like ages. So like I'd say keep 2 dreads for like 95 plus, and we should be good, because then if I zone to 95 plus, if there's a floor where the key is right there, it's fine. But then if I have to like go get the key, then it's pretty long with all the patrols. Key's right there. Talking of which, man, I've not fought the monsters on 91 plus. Well, 95 plus. I've not fought these monsters in a long time, because I tend to always 4-wipe these, so maybe this time I'm actually going to have to fight a few of them. But I'll have a raising, as long as I don't waste it, so it's fine. Yeah, I've had floors with orbs everywhere. The really bad one is when the Guzus appear, yeah. When you did the Garms and the Guzus, man, I swear I've seen like 12 on one floor. Like 4 times in a row. It just doesn't stop. You feel like he was the worst with patrols and the number of them? Yeah, I think so. I agree. Whatever. I'll fight the Everyman. I don't need to add the unnecessary danger. And turns out we didn't really use Worker that much. But I still think Red Mage is the OG there. Because like if we do get a floor with no item, we can still do it. Right? Whereas the DPS might struggle. I'm out. Time, we have too much time. There's probably a floor that I should not have like used a nuke on. Because like the boss is gonna take 6 minutes with 7, I think, with Doga. That leaves me 28 minutes to do what is it, 3 floors? Yeah, that's a lot. Like that's 9 minutes per floor. Okay, so we got Gloom, we got Ace. They almost offset each other's, not quite, but close. Because there's a thing, Gloom is like a percentage, right? And Ace is the same percentage, But haste doesn't affect your OGCDs, so you still lose a little bit. I go way too far. Like this is casting range, this screen there. You don't have to go that far. Yeah, I should probably kill the patrol when I have a chance. Because I do have only one witching. Yeah, there's one. Rounding. Right. Anyone stressed thinking I messed up the right and left because I turned my camera around? Because I swear every time I do yield, this comes up. Because I know some people, they like to face for left-right mechanic, but me, I like turning my camera around. Wow, only patrol? Really? That's nice. You do the same thing? We are the same. If I don't do that, I get really confused with left-right mechanics. I should respect this guy's damage. He has a Pain Buster. Ugh. She's there. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It kind of sucks to fight though, but it's not that bad. Okay, I have to make sure I respect this guy's mechanic. Which basically means I gotta make sure he doesn't push me all around the map. So just stay there. And when I see the lines, I have to move away. There. Another Pegasus. There. It's crazy how little damage can do, man. I can't believe I'm face tanking this guy. Like, if I was on Evan High and I was fighting an 87 monster in Gloom without Steel, there's like no monster I could face tank on Red Mage without spamming Virtue at least. Right? It's kind of insane. Circle. I'm out, but am I, right? Like, am I out? I think I am. I think I wait the Everyman to move, Pegasus moves, and I'm good. Yeah. They should both move. We've got 21 minutes to 2 floors. I could have a Gloom floor. But if I get 2, I might have to play. No, it wasn't bad for Treasure Room. We got out exactly when we needed. Alright, I said we could have a Gloom and we got a Gloom, so time to make up on a... Time to prove my words. We have so much time though, like... I really don't think it's an issue. Key's right there too, so that's great. So if I have a lot of time on the boss, I might not steal it. Because with Virtue, I'll be fine. But if I don't have a lot of time, I'll probably steal. Do you one-trick a job until you clear it or rotate? I rotate. I rotate between jobs. I rarely do the same job twice. Clear or not. I'll wait for a patrol there. If I chain the same job too many times in a row, it burns me out really fast. Right. Ring. Hey, it's the first time we get left sweep. I don't see another patrol. It's kind of crazy, by the way, that with all the crazy out of combat abilities that monsters have in this dungeon, for some reason, the raid doesn't have one. Even though it's like the textbook like monster, because this in all other deep dungeons it shoots AoEs at you, and then in EO it doesn't. It's kind of funny. Sorry, what the hell? There's like a funny taste in my mouth. I don't know what it is. Alright, that is weird. Anyway. Taste of victory? I don't know about that. What kind of taste? I don't know. Like sour? Maybe I had a bit of food stuck and then just like came out. Dude, that's crazy. If I get out quick, I think I don't even need to clone the boss. The thing is, I don't know if I want to do that, because then the, like, you know, odds of dying kind of increase a lot if I just spend like 15 minutes on this boss or whatever. It wouldn't take 15 minutes. It'd take like, I don't know, 11 maybe? But then I would probably strength steal if I did it without a clone. I might do that. I might strength steal if I have time. I think I'd be down for a strength steal instead of clone, because clone is more valuable. Well, it's better for time, but like if I don't have time issues, which I don't, then it's more valuable on the floor. I don't know. I'll think about it. Let's just get out first, right? Because I don't. Maybe next floor is gonna be a no item gloom disaster. Oh, this looks like a treasure room from far. Also, it'd be kind of funny to see how many pawns I can keep, honestly. Like, see if I can clear with a lot of stuff left. Not out. 7. Alright, likely to let me out. I'm out. So I've got, if I was gonna strength steal the boss, I've got like, I don't know, maybe 11 minutes. Dude, we don't have time. We don't have time. Like, there's no way next floor takes me, because if I clone, it's like 7 minutes. So I have 13 minutes if I clone. Then if I don't, it's like 10 minutes. So we've got 10 minutes. Either way, we're all fine, right? As long as I don't die. Oh, anyway, let's see what debuffs we got. Alright, so we didn't get anything that matters. Patrols first priority. I don't see any patrol. I see one. I'll be patient and wait to kill it there. Like, yes, I could go in that hallway and kill it there, but then, you know, these guys move back. Then he does like, I don't know, surrounding burst, but like he's in the middle, and then it's just kind of annoying. I'll wait. That surrounding bird is crazy. This comes out so fast and it's so big. Like, you really gotta be paying attention. You can't be sleeping at the wheel. This. Alright, is the key there? I don't think it is. I'll double check though. Am I gonna skip a demi-clone on the boss? Maybe. I was thinking about it. If I clone the boss, it's gonna take like about 7. If I just try and steal the boss, I think it's like 8 or 9. Basically, the whole of Eureka can sleep at the wheel. I don't know. I don't know. Have you seen the people I've done BA with? I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, no, not back is kind of nice for these guys. Was that really the only patrol? We got lucky on patrols on this set. There were like no patrol trains. Keys there, perfect. So just survive. It'd be silly to clone the boss with how much time I have though, right? Like, it looks like I'm gonna get to the boss with like 13 or 14 minutes left. It'd be a waste to clone it. So I think I could do it with no bombs. But I think to make it a little safer, I'll like strength steal. Well, you know, that amount of time left means that I could have used like 1 less Dread or 1 less Storm, and I was still gonna make it. So, once again, I overestimated the difficulty of the next 2 sets. For time management, at least. Wow. Okay. I have so much dodge. Well, that was lucky though, right? Like, you can't really play for a 4 kill last 4. Like, this would have been like 8, you know. That's what you would play around. Damn, I have so much time. That's crazy. I can't do this with no bombs. It's just annoying for the tank buster part. I don't know. Let's try. Let's give it a go. Maybe it's not that bad. The tank buster worries me, but if I virtue it every time, it's fine, right? It's good practice. Lines at circle. This is the part that worries me though. When he does this whole like sequence, it hurts. Yeah. So I will have to virtue there a little bit. I think I can do that. I think I can do that. As long as I don't fail any mechanic, of course. If I do, shame on me. Circle, line, triangle. Wait for the line. Alright, go now. Such an annoying pattern. When he does triangle into circle, like in the middle, it's such an annoying pattern.
Alright. We've got quite a few cycles left. Triangle, circle, lines, I don't even have my potion running. Nice. Taking good care of my health there. I already 1/3 of the way. So time-wise, we're doing fine. Line, circle, triangle, alright. It's such a tight timing to get into that circle. When it's from triangle to circle, dude. Anyway. Like, got a eel there? Oops. This mechanic's not hard. Once you have like a plan, like I do, like you follow the same path. But it's you really gotta like focus, right? Because if you lose track, you die there instantly. Circle, triangle, lines. Now that's a good pattern. Yeah, I got an eel or I'm dead. Red Mage is nice for this phase too, because like we don't really have uptime issues. As long as I keep a combo for this every time, it's free, right? For uptime.
Alright, 2/3 of the way. And sure takes a while. Line, triangle, circle, good pattern. I don't know, I think three more patterns, and we're good. This is my least favorite one. Lines, triangle, circle. Heal up. Yeah, two more, I think. I sprinted there. I wasn't sure if I was gonna make it. It's quite a long distance when it's this pattern. When it's like the opposite corner. Well, it's my fault though. It's because of the position I stand to like look. Triangle, lines, donut. Oh, it's gonna die during the next mechanic, I think. And not this one, but the one after. Oh, dude, I don't have a combo. What did I do? Whatever, I won't greed. There. Alright. It's dying at 445 or so. 455, sorry. $450. Nice light spike. So that took 6. That took 10, 11, 11:30. Yeah, 11:30. That light spike. I know, dude. It's so annoying. At least it's not making me crash. Alright, so you now are aware of the knowledge that if you do this boss with nothing on Red Mage, it takes about 11:30. There you go. And we still had like 4 minutes left, dude, so... so we use too much on this set, as silly as it sounds, because all we use is What did we use? We used like a Witch Chain plus a Storm and a Dread. And that's it, right? Safety sides don't really count. Because I've not been doing landmines. We use No Serenity. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's all we use. To get to true 81. I mean, compare that to Even on High, it's not even close, dude. Like, Even on High would require, like, probably 3 flights. 3 flights, 1 Magicide, 1 Petri, like 2 Strength. But it's hard to tell, actually, on a DPS. Because I've... Right. Because I've done this challenge on tank in Even on High. I've never done it on DPS. To be fair, I think DPS could kind of power through 81 really fast. The thing, though, is you would get onto floors where you just have to floor wipe them because you can't fight them. So, it's... Like, yes, I think you'd be as fast, but it's because you need to use your pumps to survive, right? Anyway, last set. Thank God we have a raising for it. I mean, there's no way we don't clear what we have, honestly. Only way we don't clear is we just die. I'll actually try to keep as many palms as I can for, like, when I finish. Because I'm kind of curious to know, like, what I can keep. I think I can keep easily all my altars. I don't know. I can probably keep, like, a Dread, 3 altars, probably a Storm, maybe a Flight, maybe a Clone. It depends on the debuffs, really, what I keep or not. I'm not jinxing it at all. Gonna head out. Good luck with the rest of the run. Thanks, Quadra. Thank you. Congrats on your Omni again. You want me to translate hello in French? Salut. Salut. Salut to you as well. How hot is it in Quebec? I don't know. How hot is it? Quebec. Montreal temperature. So here's the thing. It's not that cold. It's not that hot. It's like 16 Celsius with well, 100% humidity and rain. But the thing is, my room is a fucking oven because of my computer, and I don't know how to fix it. My new computer, it eats up my room like it's insane, dude. Now the good part of this is my computer actually remains kind of cold, right? But my room, like, well, right now in my room, according to the thing, it's 32 Celsius, which seems too hot. It makes no sense that it's 32, but it says it's 32, so you know. I mean, it's really hot though. Like, I think I'm just getting used to it. I complain about it, but I'm getting like kind of used to it too. So, like, I look at it and I'm like, oh, 32, like, that's crazy. But then I step outside my room and it's like I'm stepping in like a fridge. So, you know. Anyway, I don't know how to fix it. Like, I have no clue. Like, you know, I guess I should buy like maybe a fan you plug and it. Like, it shoots. I have a fan, right? But it just pushes the air non-stop. So it just pushes hot air around. Like, they sell some kind of fan that you just plug and it just... I don't know, like the electricity makes it generate cold air or something. I should probably get something like that. I have a good cooler on my computer, but now I need a good cooler on my own room. Anyway, let's finish this. Like I said, I don't think there's any way we lose with time. But we could die just to doing something stupid. But time-wise, as far as I'm concerned, the challenge is like, because I wanted to see if this was possible. This looks like very consistent and possible. So yes, fitters. I mean, there's many monsters we can die against. There's fitters. There's the balls. There's the drones. What else? The garms. The gozoos. The freaking what are they called? The Dogus. Kind of a good monster to die against too. Whatever it's called, the one that's not the fitter but does an AoE as well. The one that does like 0 damage if you pull it, for its name. Anyway, let's see. I have a raising, so life's good. Oh, I almost opened the bronze, dude, but I was too far. So I got saved by this janky ass game. Right. Anyway. No, dude, that was kind of a bad time to do my Billy combo, huh? Like, I guess I'm just gonna keep all my pumps and see how the first floors go. I'm kind of curious to know how long this floor is gonna take. You know, I feel like if we get 7 kills, it's probably gonna be, I don't know, 7 minutes. That sounds about right. Yeah, it's about a minute per kill, I think. So, plus, you know, like, I add a minute to find the key and move around. That's probably 8 minutes on average. Though I'd say the average is more like 8, so it's probably more like 9 minutes. We also got a Dota to work with if we want to use it. So I'd like to keep the Dota for the last run, right? Oops. Last stretch. A third ball. It never ends. I hate how the ball is always too far to pull right away, so I'm just losing like 20 seconds waiting for it. Twice now. Plus, I'll probably have to kill, like, one of the drones. I could, like, go to the left, probably avoid everything, but then if I leave this ball alive, it's only gonna cause trouble. Like, I could do it right now, I could just go around, but, like, trust me, if I leave this alive, it's only gonna be trouble later, so... Source, trust me, bro. They keep doing ring cannon. That's great. Dude, is that another one? It is, man. There's 2. I know I'm stuck there. All right. And then I probably have to fight this one. Oh my god, you're lucky. Man, this blows. Is it just me or Warrior AoE is weaker than Paladin? For like which dungeon? For EO? I think so, yeah. Like Warrior goes really hard for like 3 casts and that's it. Treasure room. Ooh, okay. Maybe we're gonna have to storm. I hope I kill it before the thing. I think I do. Yeah, okay. That's the treasure room on this set, man, is especially the first few floors. Everything's proximity. Are the mobs sleepable there? I have no idea. Good question. Oof, the key's there. That's gonna take like 10 years to get through. If I just like dude, there's no way, right? I didn't want to use my resource just for fun, but okay, well, it's probably a dread. It's probably a dread. Yeah, man, I'm getting stun locked there. It's just let me think for a second. I storm for points, but I think dread makes the most sense. It's a double dip. I don't like the double dipping, but I think a double dip makes the most sense. But I kind of need a steal to do it. You may have noticed I pulled these because I do not trust Fin of the Future at all. So I want to make sure they were not going to be, you know, involved in this. Alright, I think Dread was a correct call. Like, the double dip is, yeah, it's kind of sucks, but, like, you know, it was that or Storm, so. And Storm was probably going to require Witching. And we didn't know that back. Nice. Well, I guess we're going to be using our resource after all. It's fine, though. I'm fine with the Dread there. Nah, fuck it. I guess we'll just use things on Holy. Well, this is purely Dogra, a Dogra floor. So I'll do that. Patrol. Oh, it's no nut back. That's kind of nice. Poor this guy. Doja's Petri is down. I don't know if I can trust Petri on the ball. I feel like he's gonna do it, but it's gonna be like kind of delayed. I'm not gonna risk. Yeah, okay. It was gonna be kind of close, so. The other drone. That's gonna be 5 kill, definitely not enough to get out. But I can just kill in the other rooms after. I'm just secretly wishing Doja doesn't kill me by doing something funny. Oh my god, the blind's so bad. It keeps fucking up my combo, man. And then it still costs the mana to like do the combo, so then unless I have more than I need, it like ruins the entire thing. He will explode. Unless he gets petrified there. And he did, nice. Alright. Petri for some reason stops the explosion. So and he does it even if it died already. Two miss. Alright. Oh, I don't have enough mana. I went in with 80 mana and I still wasn't able to do my combo. Amazing. Love blind, man. Oh boy, what is he gonna do if he gets CC'd mid-charge? Is he gonna continue charging or cone? Okay, finishes the charges. Love is blind. Doja's doing I think Doja's doing probably like 80% of the DPS right now. He's really working. I'm the clone on this floor. Oh my god, I'm glad I cloned that. This is 9 kill in Gloom blind. Holy shit. I think the last 4 or 5 combos I tried, it's always the same. I miss the first part and then I press the second part, you know, just out of instinct. Anyway. Fuck this floor, dude. Yeah, let me out. I hope this opens. What if we were the clones the whole time? Maybe we are, dude. Maybe we are in real life too. Alright, if we get more bad debuffs, we've got 1 Serenity. Gloom. Probably Strength, right? Could Storm too, but I'd rather keep the Storm and the Dreads for like the nasty stuff. Man, these guys move really weird, but I think it's because of the Gloom. Another treasure room. Okay, I'm fighting this no matter what, so let's just fight. Chimera. Oh, he's gonna explode. Like, she's not there, thank God. There's someone looking over me. If he was there, I could fight. I would have probably fought like 1 by 1 with him though, because at this point there's way less proximity. It just would have been annoying, right? But oh, I lost my steel. Gotta watch out. Patrol. I'd like for the patrol to come my way, nice. So I can just fight it instantly after. Alright, don't run forward and pull. As tempting as it is. There. I don't really know how long the boss is gonna take, honestly, because like it's kind of a weird Doga on the boss. I do that kind of rarely, so I don't have a good idea of what the time is gonna be. I remember though that it's slower than I was expecting when I did it like 1 time.
So I should probably go into the boss with more time than I think I'll need. Because I have a feeling it's going to be less than 8. But I think that it's actually going to be like more than 8. So I should watch out for that. Don't come my way, please. Perfect. What a terrible intersection. She's not there. No, he's not full. Key. Where's the key? I don't think it's there. So it's in this back direction. Yeah, I gotta be careful of patrols there. Because they're gonna come back and they might come in my direction. Kind of bring it down. Alright, they're not. Perfect. She's right there. Wow, okay. That wasn't that bad. That run destroyed my potion. It's back in the potion mines for me. Sorry, lads. I'm gonna be like at 160 after this. It's like 12? Holy shit, that's slow. Wow, so I'd rather go to the boss with like... At like 13, like 14, basically. That's kind of wild. Oh, you calculated the time it takes to go? Okay. Open will be a great time. Nope. All right. Alright, nice. I'm not choosing my altars. I don't need to. I might choose my flights though. Kind of waiting to see what we get. No item. I mean, I've got a shrine running, so that's a pretty good time for a no item, honestly. As long as there's no treasure room. Also, HP up is pretty good for no item. There's a weird ambient sound in 81 that's so loud. Is it the persona? Because the little ghost, the persona, it has like a very noisy, like idle sound almost. It might be the persona.
Okay, there's a few patrol. This is where navigating becomes a pain. I see the key though, it's there. Okay, let's pull you. Oh man, the Gozu. What the hell does the Gozu do again? Up there. He opens with... He charges... God, this guy hurt. He charges. Then whenever he charges, he does the spin, I think. And then he does a swipe otherwise. Well, anyway, let's find out. It's something like that. Every time he charges, I'm pretty sure he does this circle. Does he charge? I actually don't remember now. I'm kind of... I think he charges you. Yeah, okay. I'm not crazy. So he swipes into swing. Alright. And next is swipe. Man, we're having such a big red mage privilege moment right now. Like the fact that I can do this in no item. I don't know if there's a lot of DPS that could do that right now. Like a melee with Bloodbath could do some monsters when it's up, but like with no strength, no steel, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I'd rather make sure I'm thinking about the time. This is no item, which means I can't fly the next floor. Something to keep in mind. Killing. Alright, good move, away. There's a Zag there. I think that was the last patrol. You do a gaze into cone, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the gaze is a cone actually. Yeah, okay. So I don't need to respect it. Also, he makes clown noises when he hits you. God damn, everything hurts so much. That's with HP up too, right? Keep that in mind. What kind of clowns have been around? Dude, I swear to God, when he hits you, it sounds like clown noises. I'm not the only one, right? I mean, maybe it's a clown that's a little evil, but it still sounds like a clown to me. That's the first time you ever heard that, or maybe it's only a me thing. I might have killed that guy. Okay, well I do have to kill him because I'm not out, so perfect. This one hurts a lot, man. Like, it's kind of hard to find a good time to do my crumble if I don't have a regen potion taking. It's really the only time I can do the crumble is when he's doing this double, like, cast, but then after that, it's like healing time, man. Really bad fight in the wild. I'm not out. 9. I'd rather go to 9. I'm out. So if I need to go to the boss with 12, then I have 21 minutes. And I have 4 floors, I think. How much do I have? 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 4 floors. This is terrible. This is probably a storm lethargy or something like that. I'd like to keep the steel too for like the boss. I don't need it for the boss, but I'd rather have it for the boss. Because it's a boss with a lot going on, so if you have to think of healing yourself too, it's pretty annoying. Well, I'm just gonna let this one go. Then I'll follow the other patrol, and I'm probably at some point going to Lethargy and Storm. Maybe Witching too. Fortunately, this bastard had to move. Okay, I'm gonna sight. Alright, Keys is not too far. Damn. Got a landmine there? I'm not doing a landmine though. Alright, excuse me, sir. Okay, this will be of a certain spiciness. I wish I could have brought more of them with me, but I can't. Alright. I thought it would kill him, but... Alright, let's just kill you. Now there's a lot of patrol around because we are 95 plus. And now I have no witching, so it's a little spicy. Okay, if the Minotaur comes this way, I'm crying. Okay, Lethargy. Apparently I didn't need the Liturgy, but it's fine. Yeah. Do your thing. I mean, is there a geometrical way of doing this? I guess I hide there and I hope he doesn't turn around. Okay, and then I go. And then I still pull him. Ah, it's fine. With Liturgy, I think I can pull 2 of them. But the Z9 doesn't do mechanics, so I only have to do the mechanics of the other one. You got any pumps left? Yeah, I have plenty of pumps. I'm not really stressed for time. It's more about the patrol, honestly. The patrols are making this way harder than I thought it'd be. Alright, key's not open, so we actually needed that guy. Because when I started this set, I thought I would be able to keep like a lot of pawns, but turns out more difficult than I was expecting. And it was the opposite with the set before. The set before I thought would be more difficult, but then it turned out to be really easy. This one's been pretty fun though. This has been pretty fun with like low pumps. Patrol. Is there something I can fight that's like not too annoying? I guess you, and I just turn your ass like that. Alright, perfect. That's 9 kill again, holy shit. Pretty high. So I have liturgies for 2 floors. There's 1 floor where I don't have any like safety with liturgy. Oh my god, 10 kill. Please. Making up all the kills I should have done on 81, yeah. Sure is. You feel like 9-10 is standard? I don't know, it seems a little high. I feel like the standard is like 8. Like, it'd be crazy if it was 9-10, because then you would get 9 on average on every floor. Holy shit, 11. It just keeps going up, dude. Oh, let's fight. It's such a bad floor to get 11. Because I did a storm, but it was like kind of a baby-sized storm. Yeah, I should have liturgy with a storm. I wasn't even thinking of the liturgy at this point for some reason. I only remember liturgy was a thing when I got into trouble. Alright, surely. 11 kills. Wow, 12. Holy shit. 12 kills? Is this real? It's the curse of music. Hey, I like this track actually. It's like one of the only Pulse tracks I like. It's curse, 12 though. It can't go higher. I dare the game to give me more than 12. I dare it. 12 is kind of insane already. Oh, I should heal? Right. Because I don't know when he's gonna do the charge with the liturgical down. Like, I don't need strength on the boss technically, right? But it's probably better to play on the boss. Hey, it didn't go higher than 12. Alright. Now we got 3 floors. 1 Serenity, 1 Storm, 1 Dread, and 2 flights. No, 1 flight. HP down. HP down should be okay. That'd be a good Liturgy floor though. Probably gonna Liturgy this so I can save on the healing. Oh, you got the double code? The transformation with the double code? Sick. No, dude, I want to pull the fitter. Move your ass. Man, with a fly, there's still like, what is that, 4 crystals? So, you know, technically it means it would have been 8 without it. Key's right there, I see it. Sound noise. I wonder with Liturgy if you die to the gaze. Because I know the way this one works is he gazes you, then he does a meteor that kills you. But I wonder with Liturgy if you actually like break out of the CC before the meteor kills you. It will finish the cast? Ah, too bad. Too bad. I mean, I said I wanted to under like you know, like an unlucky run. I feel like this set's been pretty bad with the kill count. So I did get what I asked for on this set at least. Wow, 5 kill flight. Okay, it can be worse. It can be worse. I think it can go up to 7. 6 or 7. I don't have any sight. There's one floor, man, that's gonna be kind of annoying. Nice, 5. I'm just gonna flight right away. There's one floor that's gonna be annoying, because then I don't have a sight, and I don't have a flight, so it's gonna be probably like a 12 patrol monstrosity of a floor. I'd like to dread that floor. Should I Serenity this? Wow, this is kind of a puzzle. Huh? No, I should not Serenity this. This is flighted. I should Lethargy this and fight. And try a Storm. No, I don't need to dread the boss. I am not gonna try and double dip the boss too hard. Because it's not really necessary. Okay, I think I'm just gonna try and do a baby Storm there. Like, 3 monsters, I'd be fine with it. Plus a Lethargy to help me. Key's right there. Ooh, that's really good, actually. Alright, wait, come here. Oh, come here, come here. Oh wow, that was quick. I'll take my 3 kill and leave. Thank you very much, sir. I don't think we were gonna be stressed for time like ever, but I'm caught off guard by the debuffs. Like we are down to like the last Serenity and we needed it. Because we got no knockback so many goddamn times, huh? And it's just if I rage, sorry, if I dread right away, there's a risk there's a treasure room and I lose. Like technically, the correct thing to do is check it out. My god, there's so much shit. Fine, I'll play the correct way, man. I just want to be lazy, but I can't be lazy. There's gonna be so many. I just need to see where the key is. As soon as we see where the key is, we win. Pretty much. Or like we die on the boss like an idiot, but like, we should win, really. So. Or like there's another way. If I see a treasure room and it's not the key, then we win. Because then I know there's no treasure key on the there's no treasure room on the key. So. But either way, I need to get out this freaking place before. Also, the boss, we have a strain on the boss, so it should be pretty fast. Man, I have not fought a Chimera in a long time. I know he charges. Every time he charges, he does Rams or Dragon. And then you want to make sure you do not go behind him for this. Then you want to chill in front. And then whatever he does, you go behind. Like that. Right. Yeah, he does a Scorpion Stain if you hang behind him too much. But as long as you don't hang behind him, he doesn't do it. So. Alright. Good, you moved. I just gotta get a visual on the key. You just draw on whatever side head is enough. Too much thinking involved for me. Okay, well, the key is on the right. I'm pretty sure it's not there. Okay, I tried. I can dread there. The reason I did is because I saw the other fighter did the thing there, so. And also I'm being impatient, of course. Key, hello? There it is. I will admit I was a little impatient, but whatever. Because there could totally have been a treasure room at the end there with the key, but come on. Alright. I can't get 5, but I can get a few stacks. You steal first, then do this. Then do this. Alright. We're in business. So I'm fire. Go on ice. Now he's gonna show us in and out. No, this one. Solid out. All right. And it begins for real. So I'm fire. I need to stay fire. Stay as fire, don't switch. Out. Alright, we got the easy pattern there. Yeah, I'm just gonna rev up my combo for this part because there's uptime loss. Okay, I'm ice. I need to be hit by fire. There. Ice. I need to stay ice, don't switch. In. We got the annoying one. Which I say it's annoying every time, but I've never died to it, so, you know. Don't know why I'm complaining so much about it. I just said it's not brain dead like the other one, right? Ice. Man, I still think this attack looks so freaking cool. I love that you have to actually look at his sword. to like plan where to go. It's dying pretty fast. Alright, but I am fire. I need to switch to ice. Switch to ice. In. Got the fire one. I have to go apply for it though. Okay, get hit by ice. I think one more cycle, maybe two. Stay, don't switch. Oh, that means I'm getting ice badness in. Ah, easy. We should have it. As long as there's no Pepega moment. The next 25 seconds, we should have it. Oh, I need to be hit by fire. Hey, that took like 7:30 with Shrine Doga. Pretty fast. No, even a little fast. Oh, but I had dread. I had dread. Right. I had 4 stacks. I gotta keep that in mind. What the hell was that? that freeze and the screen going black. I thought I crashed there. Yeah, dude. I know, right? It looked like an error. Holy shit. I mean, at this point though, who cares, right? Like if I do an error, man, I'm gonna splice I'm gonna splice the run, man, at the end on the YouTube, right? I'm gonna splice it. $99 boss is pretty badass, not gonna lie. It's such a sick boss, dude. It's sick for three reasons. First, the music. You know, Shadowbringer, fanboy, yes. Second reason is the boss. I think it has pretty cool mechanics, except like the one you can chase, but the mechanics are like not really complicated, but they keep you entertained. And the third reason I think it's an awesome boss is because it's on 99, man. It's because the thing in POTD and Avant High is usually your last floor is kind of anti-climatic, right? Because you just kind of wipe it. But then having the boss on the last floor, and it's not a joke of a boss, it's nice, dude. It like it adds what's what I'm looking for? Like it's cooler. It's like it's more suspense, right? Like it adds more suspense. Because I remember, for example, when I was getting my Omni, when I did the last job for my Omni, and I was like, you know, killing the boss, the very last thing, you know, everyone's super hype. But then it would have been pretty different if my last floor was just like, you know, I dread and then I leave. So it's very nice of a boss. You guys have changed with your timeout. What was the time even at? Anyway, that was this run was, I thought it'd be very easy. It wasn't that hard, except like the last set was kinda hard. The last set was kind of hard. Like the last set, if you don't find like infinite clones, man, it's really hard to navigate the patrols. It was also fun watching World First 99 because nobody knew the mages. Oh yeah, the one we did in their group, that was freaking fun. I remember I survived. I was the last one standing for this boss for like almost I think like for a while, right? Like a very long part of the fight. And he almost never did the ice mechanic. I think he did the ice mechanic like a single time when I was alive, and then he did fire every other time. And it was so lucky because if he did the ice one, I was dead. Like just back then we didn't know the safe spot. Like the ice mechanic, if you don't know the safe spot, it's a nightmare, dude. Trying to like freaking geometry the whole thing, it's a nightmare. The rest of the fight, though, once I understood it's in fact, I've never failed this boss. I've never died on this boss, I think, in any of, except like the very first group run. I don't think I've ever lost a raising or died on this boss. Because the mechanics are very fair, right? They're very fair mechanics. As long as you know them, you don't really die. Also, we won. We win. But yeah, that was fun. That was more fun than I thought it'd be. Because before I did this, I thought it'd be too easy. But it was actually pretty fun. 81 was a 81 to 90 was disappointing again. But this set is just a disappointment no matter like what kind of run you're doing. So you only die when you super collided for fun and his damage went through it, even though you were doing the mechanic correctly. Also, it just goes through invuln. Which mechanic? The ice fire one? That was definitely brave of you to do that. Even me, I don't try that. Oh, you stood in the middle during the ice fire slash? Wow, okay. It doesn't, I guess it doesn't care if, like, how tanky you are, just splits you in two. It's like Susano, I guess. Alright. Well, a good run. So the reason I wanted to do this is because I was thinking of redoing my guys. And if I do my guys again, I'd like to do them without Patreon up commanders. Because in FMI and PUTD, I can do it very reliably. In EO, it's weird though. In EO, I mean, it didn't feel like... I don't feel like I can't do this again. But I feel like... there's like no good time to use your palms, right? You just kind of roll with the floors and then you use a palm when it's time to use it, right? Like there's like no time to use, like there's no floor where I'm like, okay, I'll fly like 3 times on this set, because there's never any time issues. So it is weird. Maybe that's why you like EO. Well, I'm talking to Claire specifically though there. Like to score, we do that, right? Like to score, there's like, it's not really floors for scoring, it's like specific situations. Like if you see a treasure room, you will storm, you know, etc. But for clearing, because you know, if I clear in Event High, I'll say like, okay, like your plan is you landmine 71, 72, 73. Okay, also when you get to 80, 81, you're gonna like spend all your flights. Then you're gonna like look to use 1 or 2 floor wipes on the first bad debuffs you get. And then 91 plus, if you have 3 conceals, you can conceal right away and blah blah blah. And then, but I feel like EO has nothing like that. For like just clearing, right? I feel like there's never a time where like it's like, oh, you should use this bomb. It's more like reactive gameplay, which is fine. Which is fine. But like for making a guide, it's annoying. Because then you can't really tell people good strats, right?